the Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. This is the Pokemon challenge where I nuzlocke through the main series Pokemon games with the goal of completing the Living Dex in Pokémon Home. Alright, this is part 2 of Pokemon Gold, and as you can see up there, part 1 didn't go very well. And in fact, we're about to restart, so I think we'll just get into it. There's not much to talk about. If you want to know exactly what's up with Gold and why I had to change the rules for the explainer, why I had to make slight adaptations, check out part 1. You'll figure out all that there. Let's just keep this intro short and get into it. New game. It is 5:04 PM already. Let's go. Okay, we're doing this intentionally so late because it is 4, so we'll set it for 5 and wait for the clock to tip over. I want to get a Centret on Route 29, and then I want to get Hoot Hoot as well as Spinarak on 30 and 31. So yeah, let's just get into it. I forgot to update the goals and encounters, but we'll live with that. Everything should be set up fine. That was very embarrassing last time. Let's hope this time goes a little better and we at least get to see Bugsy. Well, it'd be good if we could beat the game, of course, but I think maybe having so many encounters available to us is making it more difficult. Like getting that Zubat yesterday on the run where we actually made it past Falkner was kinda devastating, really. So, you can see the reflection of my headphones in the thing a little bit, but that's okay. Right now, I am playing this the next day. I know it'll be uploaded the day after, but it's just I had to get back to it. I couldn't let this sit on me and be this bad. Unfortunately, we're gonna miss the bug catching contest. Well, I suppose maybe we won't. We'll see. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Oh no, it isn't. It isn't daylight savings time. Is it daylight savings time? No, it's flipping November. Okay. Right, so we have an hour's time to get the Mr. Pokemon back, get the Pokeballs, and catch a Centret. I believe Centret should still be... What is this here? Is that a reflection of something? Why is there like a weird... Like I can see my face at the top being reflected, which is terrible, but... Right, it's gone now. You'll barely notice it. Okay, go on, pick one. Let's pick Cyndaquil yet again. Something is being reflected there, which is quite annoying. But I don't want to cover up Cubone and the Amiibos. Yes, we do want to give it a... we do want to pick it, and then yes, we do want to pick a nickname for it. This time, I come up with a new way of naming the Pokemon each time. Well, we got a male one every time. I think this time I decided, and I had it prepared, but I closed it again. We did already the first noun in the biology tab of its Bulbapedia entry. This time we're going to go for the first noun in its origin. In its origin section on Bulbapedia, which for Cyndaquil is Echidna, which is a type of animal. Oh, how did I end up on B there? What the flip is going on? Okay, Echidna, right. Not feeling the greatest today as well, to be honest. I feel a little like I'm gonna get sick, but I hope that won't get in the way of actual progress this time. Right, I spelled correctly. Let's do it. Next up, rival battle. Okay. your Pokemon are hurt, you can heal it with that machine. Thank you very much, Professor Elm. Give me your number. Thanks. Okay. Why are there so many things being reflected in the screen today? Also, what is that a second reflection? Sorry, I'm moving the camera, I know. But it's not coming from the camera, okay. Like, there is something being reflected somewhere. I don't know where it's coming from. Where is that coming from? Is that the lens of the camera? Oh, sorry. Okay, we're just gonna have to live with that speck being on there. Also, why can we see that? Normally, I have stuff... Maybe I didn't do the settings properly. Let me check that quickly. I'm sorry for doing this. Doing the thing, but it looks like everything's right. We'll make it a bit darker. Make sure that everything is set to what it's usually set to. Yeah, these are the usual settings. I've chosen a bit of a higher focus and white balance. But yeah, loads of things are being reflected on screen. I don't like that, to be honest. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, let's just keep walking here. Also, you might have seen in the last video, sections did get claimed because of the music, and it wasn't by Nintendo, it was by some company that does ringtones. They claimed to own the battle music, so I have to do a better job of talking during battles. I think in the end up it was 4 sections where about a minute had to be muted, and I think unfortunately I did talk during that minute too, so we're gonna have to see that it doesn't happen this time. Now, we can't catch any Pokemon yet, of course, since we don't have a capture device, and we're on a bit of a timer here because it's gonna go dark in 50 minutes. We kind of need Centret before. Wow, yeah, you can see a lot of things being... Is that because I'm wearing the headphones weirdly? Let me see. I want to hear some of the music and my own voice a little bit. Right. Yeah, we can just use tackle here. We have a berry still. Why is so much being reflected today? Normally that isn't the case. Sorry for bothering you with that. I'm talking about it all the time, but like no matter where I bend, it's not moving. So it must be coming off the camera itself, is it? Yeah, it must be the lens of the camera itself, probably. Well, it's a wee dot. We'll forget about it. Now that I've pointed it out, obviously it's going to be annoying to everyone. Did we even get the item? Did we go and get the potion, or did I just walk up there for nothing? Oh damn, I'm not paying attention because I'm so thinking about all this stuff. Is that on the TV or is... Yeah, that's on the TV, okay. I should have wiped the 3DS screen. No, there's so much dust on the 3DS screen. Damn, I wish I could restart. Okay, we're just gonna continue, and during the break I'll wipe the screen down. I hope I did go and get that potion. They gave us 1 potion, didn't they? I didn't pick it up. Brilliant. So I took the long way and then didn't even get the reason that I went the long way. I probably should have considered healing Echidna there too, but it's only a level 2 Pidgey, so let's hope for the best here. Oh, unfortunately it's going to take 3 hits. Right, now don't miss tackle. Doesn't matter if they would have crit there, but we're not allowed to miss tackle here. Unfortunately we don't level up. You know what? We'll get that berry some other time. On the way back. Let's go and talk to the old man for the map card. And already I'm playing it risky, I think. I don't know. Also, why is the forehead so shiny when I just had a shower? I'm being very weird today, sorry. Also, the camera isn't quite straight, is it? Nah, maybe it is. Right, let's just keep going. Why am I so unprepared? It feels like I'm really unprofessional these last few days. See if I move that, nothing happens. Oh! It's coming from back here somewhere. So if I put my hand there... It's up here somewhere. Coming from up here. Right, as long as I need cover from the top. What? Is the light bulb being reflected in the camera? That is weird. Okay, sorry for all the nuisances. Very bad video to start off with. I've promised I'll get into it. I'll get into it now. Okay, thank you very much for the map card, old man. Let's go in here to heal. And then pick up the potion when we go and catch Centret. We'll probably have to take a break, depending on how quick we are with catching the Centret anyway, to wait for it to turn dark so that we can get Spinarak. We're also going to prepare for Spinarak with a few antidotes. Let's just do 5. That should do. Okay, not much else we can do here but progress and pick up a few berries here, and I think the fella in the house gives us another berry too. Sound wise everything looks to be fine as well. I did apparently peak the mic slightly at one stage, but the videos are a bit silent, aren't they? I don't know, do I have to sit a bit closer or something? But then I'm almost blocking out Jigglypuff. Right, so we have a few berries. Let's keep going. Sorry for the unprofessional start, but we'll get into this. Right, no encounters all the way to Mr. Pokemon. Damn it. Yeah, look at something's being reflected up there. Weird. I've never seen that be the case before. It's almost like the camera needs shade. Yeah, it's something coming from up above. Well, we'll keep going. We're level 7 already, unfortunately. We did get quite a few encounters. Now my headphones are reflecting as well. Right, potion found. And then there, I don't want flipping reflections on the screen if possible. I always thought this blocked the reflections out. You know what, while we type this, or while we go through this, are the reflections still there if I go to this? I know that made it a little darker. Reflection is still there, yeah. And then if we would compensate it with that, okay, it wouldn't change. Sorry for doing this on thing, but I've kind of started the game, so yeah, I don't want to like fake attempts or pretend like I didn't start a new attempt here. Right, but that's me done now. I'm gonna do whatever I want to do to fix it during the break. And remember, we will probably be taking a break before an hour here, since it is 20 past 5 and it turns night at 6. We want to get our encounter on Route 29 before 6 o'clock so that we can get a Centret. And then we'll wait in the Pokemon Center. I'll take a break until it flips over to 6. At which point we'll go and get ourselves Spinarak and hopefully Hoot Hoot. If we get a Bellsprout, you know we get a Bellsprout. We're just gonna deal with it. Right, Professor Elm wants us to return. Something's gone wrong at the lab. Let's get going. Right, only one encounter, that's not too bad. Ooh, it's a Metapod. This is a lot of XP and no damage to me. But I don't think it'll be enough to get to level 8. However, the rival battle will definitely get us to 8. And remember that the level cap is 9 for Falkner. So again, we're going to be 1 level away from the cap. Which honestly isn't great. I think the goal to beating Falkner is to level up Cyndaquil mid-battle. Against... Why are we missing so many tackles? Is that because it's doing 0 damage? Like, we're missing an incredible amount of tackles. And remember, I can't run from battles. Let me see, we should have Cyndaquil's thing open still. I'll just keep pressing here and then we'll scroll. Right, I'm just checking something here quickly. Where is the learn set? Where the flip is the learn set here? Gen 2. When does it learn Ember? At level 12, damn it. In later games it does learn at level 10. So even if we do level it up mid-battle, it won't learn Ember. So there's no point of leveling Echidna up mid-battle. We need a different Pokemon to take it on. Honestly, Unknown was our best Pokemon against Falkner. Every time we didn't have an Unknown, we basically lost. So that's definitely not great. Oh, that's really late to learn Ember at level 12, but I suppose, yeah, kind of works out. We're going to give it a berry here again, just in case Totodile has some weird strats that could mess with us. We'll walk down here, and here we'll go berry, no, not use, give, berry, give to Echidna, and then let's take on the rival. Okay, rival battle number 1 on the way. I have to say I really like that build up to the song. Dun, 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 dun. Really good. Right, Totodile. Okay, we're gonna use a smoke screen first, just to hopefully make it miss a few times. I'd use the Leer, so we'll use a Leer too, and then we'll start tackling. It does do 5 this time after a Leer. I think on the last attempt it did only... It does do 6 this time after a Leer. I believe last time it did only 5 after a Leer. So Totodile would actually win this battle, no problem. The smokescreen has done nothing for us so far. I just pulled through all of them, don't miss the tackle, and we beat the rival. Very good. Okay, on to Professor Elm to get the Pokeballs, and then we can pick up our Route 29 encounter, which will be a Sentret, hopefully. Right, let's go. Right, my name is whatever. I'm gonna be the greatest Pokemon trainer. Whatever you think, mister. Actually, we don't need a heal because we can heal at the lab. So let's get moving. And we can get there without a single encounter. If I navigate well, and I did that pretty well for bonking usually in these games. But yeah, okay, we got there. So let's speak to the Popo first. Apparently it was a young male with long red hair. Did you happen to get his name? Well, I only saw triple question marks, but we'll just blame Silver, our childhood friend, and get him arrested. Right, let's show the mystery egg to Professor Elm. It is terrible, man. I wouldn't want my Totodile stole either. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll take on the gym challenge. Make sure to talk to your mom before leaving. Thanks for reminding me. I probably would have forgotten. There we go. We have Pokeballs now, which means the second rule of the Nuzlocke now takes effect. Our first encounter on a route is the only one that we can attempt to catch, unless it is a duplicate. And for the sake of this challenge, if we've caught all Pokemon of an evolutionary family in previous games, so like Rattata for example, or Pidgey even, they are also duplicates. Claws. Oh yeah, dude wants to show us how to catch. We're gonna decline the offer again. Okay, fine then. You have to walk a lot. Okay. Right, let's go. Our Route 29 encounter. Let's pick it up. Come on. Right, we didn't get one there. I forgot to heal, didn't I? Oh. What? Did we heal automatically after the rival battle, or what happened there? I know I'm avoiding the tall grass. Wow, not a single encounter yet. But we do have plenty of time, so there's no rush. Okay, our Route 29 encounter is not showing up. It's a Rattata. Now the bad thing here is we could easily overlevel before we actually get the Sentret. And the problem is Rattata. Is Rattata not a nighttime encounter? So is the game sort of, does it have like evening where it sort of mixes both up? I don't think it does. It looks very much daytime, doesn't it? I think it just goes straight night, doesn't it? There is a morning time though, I believe. There we go. Our Route 29 encounter. Female Sentret. Let's see. Let's not knock it out here. Please don't crit. Well, a crit actually might have been a little helpful there. Let's use the Pokeball that the assistant of Professor Elm gave us. Oh, I thought we had it, but it broke free in the last second. Now the thing is, we can't really do much other than throw the next Pokeball. Hopefully it doesn't break free from this one too. Well, I suppose we have plenty of money to go and purchase Pokeballs. There we go. Sentret's caught. Very nice. Let's see. What will we name this? What was the name thing again? Oh yeah, the origin tab, the first noun in the Bulbapedia origin tab. So Sentret. Let's open up Bulbapedia. Thanks Bulbapedia for giving me inspiration for names. Also, yet again, a reminder, if you have any suggestions, right, the first noun would actually be behavior, and markings are more similar to meerkat than ferrets. So should we name it Meerkat? Its appearance has traits of the Bakudanuki, which is a yokai. We could name it Tanuki, but that'd be a bit weird. We'll just name it, you know what, we'll name it, I have to go and check quickly if we've used behavior yet. Also, I didn't check if we used Echidna yet. Echidna? No, we didn't. What was I gonna say? No, not meerkat, behavior. That's such a weird name, man. Nah, we'll not use that. We'll use meerkat. Meerkat. Even though it clearly isn't a meerkat. It also shares traits with rabbits, flying squirrels, and sugar gliders. What the flip is a sugar glider? Okay. Small, omnivorous, arboreal, and nocturnal gliding possum. Okay. Centred is definitely not nocturnal. Let's see. Are more similar to meerkats than ferrets. You know, we'll name it flippin' meerkat, even though it clearly isn't one. Meerkat, right, that word is available. Let's just make sure I don't misspell it. Let's open up the Wikipedia page of it. Right. Meerkat. Okay, let's name it that, hopefully. Now there is the name of a DRUG in here with the way it's spelled. Let's hope that that doesn't get picked up by the name checker on Pokemon Bank or Pokemon Home, otherwise we're going to lose the nickname. But again, my suggestions for nicknames are just ways for me to go through the game so that I don't have to think about a name every single time. If you have any names, as long as they're safe for work and the nickname won't be removed by the nickname checker, I am more than happy for any suggestions for nicknames. Just leave them below in the comments. You can even like say, I want this Pokemon to have this nickname if you ever come across it. I'm very happy to do so. I'm just using these as excuses to sort of at least have a convention for the nicknames for now. But yeah, okay. That's the Route 29 encounter. Next up will be 30, and it will be dark by that time. So we're gonna have to take a 30-minute break here to wait until it turns nighttime. Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, I have to say certain things for the main channel, because... Oh, it's not move, it's flippin' switch. Move is attack, like move as an attack. Let's hope we don't encounter a level 4 Pidgey, that would be quite devastating. Right, it's a Centret, and it's only level 2. Okay, it did do 3 damage. I need to respect this a little more. Echidna going out. We're probably going to reach level 9 here with Echidna, are we? Nah, it's a level 2 Centret. It probably won't give us enough XP to get there. It's a pity that Meerkat couldn't get it done. Let's pick up this berry this time. Right, there we go. Okay, let's head to the Pokemon Center and the Pokemon Mart. Let's do the Mart first, actually. And buy a few more balls, since we will be looking to catch a few Pokemon here. How many can we afford? 14. Brilliant. Okay. Now we're all out of money, but we have a few antidotes, which is good. Also, is Meerkat in the lead? It is. Very good. We're going to keep that way too. Yeah. Metapod might only be a daytime encounter on that route, so we'll have to see. Yeah, basically, I'm going to fix all the things I tried to fix while streaming. We're going to wait for nightfall here. We're going to take a break. Obviously, the break for you will be a few seconds, and then we'll be back and it'll be nighttime. But for me, I'm just going to spend 28 minutes doing something else, preparing the things that I should have prepared beforehand, and then, yeah, we'll be back in 28 minutes. Well, I'll be back in a few seconds for you, but in real life, it'll be like 27 minutes now. Okay, I'll be right back. I don't know why I only paused then. I could have paused earlier. Right, see you then. Okay. Half an hour should be up. Let's get back into it and see if it is. It is dark outside indeed. Very good. Also, yeah, the glare's gone. Camera. does look like the chair's uneven still, doesn't it? Damn it. Let's see. Not do anything? Oh, flip, that moved the camera way out of position, sorry. Okay. Have to make sure I don't. Sorry for pointing it. Yeah, we want Jigglypuff and those in the picture. That's a lot straighter. Now the bookshelf looks crooked. Right, let's go. Let's continue our adventure. Route 30. We're looking for a Spinnerack or a Hoot Hoot here. Pretty sure this is Route 30. It is. We need to check out where Route 31 starts exactly. Is it straight? It feels like it's worse now than it was before. I'm sorry. We're going to take another break quickly. I'll be right back. Okay, that's going to have to do. Face is straight, so I think that's the main thing. Not like the camera's crooked. Okay, Route 30. Let's see what we get. Nothing so far. This should still be Route 30 here, but I don't know exactly where 31 starts. That's the issue. So let's force the encounter here. There we go. Our Route 30 encounter is, unfortunately, a Rattata, which we cannot catch since we've caught it in Gen 1 already. So this is Intergame Dupes Clause, as I name it in the explainer. Yeah. We need to take this out with Echidna. Unfortunately, I might grow to level 9 doing so. But yeah, Echidna, we're gonna have to come to terms with it being useless in the first gym because it doesn't have Ember. Right, our Route 30 encounter is Spinnerack. There we go. Okay. Meerkat, you know what? I think we'll switch to Echidna. Hopefully we don't knock it out. It should survive one tackle easily, I'd say. Right, now don't button mash. Mash. Okay, the thing is it's not quite half. Should we switch? We should definitely not use the run option. To Meerkat and maybe tackle again. Meerkat's attack seems really low, so I think we're good to just use one more tackle here. Also, what I should do is move this here forward. No, I should move that back. Just so that something in the flipping picture looks straight. Okay, I'm doing this during my encounter. What am I doing? We get poisoned as well. Okay, sorry, I moved the camera around during the break. We need a... Yeah, I think we need a switch here to make sure Meerkat doesn't faint in the process of trying to catch it. Wow, 2 poison Pokemon. That's really doing a job on us, a number on us. Okay, let's see, can we get Spinnerack? Yes. Oh, come on. That's twice now that the Pokemon has broken out at that stage. Thankfully I don't use String Shot, so we only have to contend with the poison damage. I'm gonna open Spinnerack's thing here. Now obviously its origin will be a spider. Maybe based on the Joro spider, a spider with similar coloring found throughout Japan. Okay. Okay. Found throughout China, Japan, Korea, and Taiwan, and has been spreading across North America since the 2010s. It rarely bites humans, and its venom is not deadly. Okay, very good. So should we just name it Joro? It would be a bit weird to name it Spider. It looks like a lot of spiders apparently. But Joro does, you know, it's a Japanese word. And we don't really have the way to spell it properly. Do we literally just name it Spider? You know what I think we do. Route 30 Spider. Hasn't been used yet. Okay, sorry for this long encounter, but yeah, somehow I'm not very well prepared today. We're gonna just name it Spider, which, you know, please suggest better names in the comments, please. Spider. There we go. Okay. So we have 2 poison Pokemon. Echidna with 15 might make it to the Pokemon Center. However, Meerkat with 6 definitely wouldn't. So we'll cure it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me just make sure I cured Meerkat, otherwise it's gonna faint now. Right, we have 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I would say 9. Oh, thankfully it didn't faint. Let me just actually, before we heal, make sure it didn't faint, because otherwise... Yeah, we're just gonna make sure here quickly. Yeah, it's on 2, thankfully. Okay. So we survived that, used only 1 antidote to get back here. While we're healing, we might as well update this. Caught Pokemon number 2 is Sentret. Let's hope there's no filter on it, there isn't. And then our 3rd catch was Spinarak yet again. Very good, so we have that updated. None of those are Jeopardy. Hope to see you again. I would hope we wouldn't. Okay, let's keep going. So we've got our Route 30 encounter now. We're going to train Meerkat here, because Spinarak, if you remember, gets very good XP in Sprout Tower, is the word I was looking for. Now Hoot Hoot's probably going to hit harder than Meerkat, so we're going to use Echidna here to take it out. Yeah, it seems like Echidna is more of a special attacker with how little damage we're doing with these tackles, and once it learns Ember, it'll definitely be a lot more useful than it is right now. We also need to watch that level cap though. Okay, we get a crit, very nice. Meerkat grows to 4, so it should be able to fend for itself against some Pokemon, but not all of them yet. Right. What have we got? A Rattata. This is still Route 30, so I would be Dupe's Claws anyway. Now Rattata's probably going to hit harder than we do. Yeah, it does 5. Thing is, if it crits now, we're gone, so I guess the Echidna has to come in again. That's a bit of a pity, because now Echidna is gonna grow. Well, it won't grow to level 10 yet, but you know, its use, that are us being able to use it, is quickly being hampered. I think I have to go back and heal. That's unfortunate. And then I want to see if Route 31 starts where the ledges start, or if it really starts further on up where you enter Dark Cave. Because we do want to get that right, of course. That's part of the rules. An encounter per thing. It looks like I'm living in a crooked house if I look at that camera. But I should stop pointing things out like that, because if I do, like, it's gonna annoy you too, whereas you mightn't even notice it if I didn't point it out. Right, Meerkat in the lead with a berry. Hopefully that means it can fend for itself. This guy here isn't a trainer, and this is Joey. Do we take on Joey? I think we leave Joey for now. Let me just check if this patch of grass is still Route 30. It is. Okay, but this trainer here will take on. I wonder if this is Route 31 already, because there's a ledge there. And maybe Route 30 continues up to Mr. Pokemon's house. So I'm not entirely sure how it works out. I did change the goal during the break as well to reach Goldenrod City. Might be a little ambitious, but I think we have to do better, and we need to get some progress down, because we essentially wasted a whole part of gold already by not getting anywhere. Oh, we outsped it there. That's nice, so we didn't take any more damage. Now this is going to be a Rattata. I believe we will live a crit. Right, it did 5, didn't it? Our berry should proc. So if we get lucky here, we might be able to take it out. The thing is, it's now going to do probably 8. Oh wow, I did do 8. And the thing is, we go second. So it would knock us out here. Now, Spider hasn't been tail whipped, so it should be able to eat 2 tackles, I'd say. 6 should do only 9 with a crit. Oh yes, we take it out. Very nice. Meerkat grows to level 5. That's great. And Spider almost reaches 4. Very nice that we could do that without the use of Echidna. Now I want to go back through Joey here, make sure we don't trigger the encounter like I did last time. Right, yeah, let's move on here. You know what it might actually be? I moved this TV here yesterday. Maybe if I move it back that direction, nah. We'll just leave things as they are. Crooked old stream, but you know what? We'll try and get through it. Okay, we're back to full health. Meerkat is our main first tile encounter. Hoot hoot. Now this is what we're hoping for on Route 31, but of course we can't guarantee it. Wow, we hit exactly level 5 in that last battle. Right, it's gonna hurt once it does decide to start attacking, but it's failing its growls instead. Will we be able to take it out here with the final tackle? Oh, it only did 3. Oh, we missed our tackle, come on. And now we probably won't take it out. Oh, we do. Very nice. Okay, Meerkat gains 33 XP. Very nice. Or EXP. Rattata. Will Meerkat be able to take this on? Oh, with that. What did it do last time? 8 damage, I believe. Oh, it's going to do a lot more now. Double than 8. Well, no, double 5. I think it is, isn't it? So that would be 10. I think we're still good. Yeah. And we take it out. Very nice. Now, unfortunately, Meerkat isn't too healthy. So we're going to use a berry on it, since a potion would be a waste. I think this time, however, we are ready for Joey. A famous nuisance of Gen 2. If you give him your phone number, he basically calls you up, I don't know, every day. I only want to get the numbers of the people who inform you about swarms. Let's see how well it can fend for itself here. That wasn't too great. Should we use a defense curl, or will we just... yeah, we might just lose. Will we feint to a crit now? I think we actually might. So it's probably also better to switch to Echidna so that we can keep going, moving on. I'd used Tail Whip, we could have knocked it out. But this was just the safer option and not to put Meerkat in jeopardy. Right, now we need to figure out where Route 31 starts exactly. Just so that when we come across a Hoot Hoot, we can be sure. Let's see, what does it say on this sign? Trainer tips. No stealing other people's Pokemon. Pokeballs are to be thrown only at wild Pokemon. Okay. Thanks for that. Let's check the Pokegear here if this patch of grass is 31. No, this is still 30. Okay. Of course we get... wow, there's a lot of encounters in Gen 2, isn't there? Right, I think with the defense, I was hoping we'd outspeed it. Right, I did do 3. Hopefully it goes down to 2 with that defense curl. Of course it crits, so it is time for Echidna. We crit back, but yeah, not great. It will level up, however, which, well, we did crit to get it past half HP. But this is the thing, like, Echidna is slowly creeping past the level cap, or 2, yeah. Right. Does Route 31 start here, I wonder? No, that's still Route 30, so it starts at the top. Should we come back for this bug catcher? Should we take on the bug catcher now? Meerkat with 6 HP isn't in a great place. What do they... I think they only have level 2 Caterpies, so we might be able to take out one Caterpie and then switch to Spinarak. Because we do need to train a little bit. Yeah, as you saw, if you watched the first part, it's very tough to get through Falkner. And if we don't get a Wooper on Route 32, it's going to be incredibly difficult to get through Union Cave unless we get a good Unknown. But now that we know that Unknown can flee, we kind of need to be wary of that. So it only did 2, so I think we're safe from a crit. I hope we are. Now we did outspeed it, but I feel like we were speed tying. So I'm gonna switch here to Spider. Oh wow, it does a lot of damage. We will level up, however, hopefully, after taking this out. Yes, okay. That's good, so our next Poison Sting will do more. It is another Caterpie. I was expecting a Weedle, I don't know why. I think I'm mixing this trainer up with the next bug catcher, aren't I? I think that's the issue there. We're just gonna keep going on here. Let's see how much does it do. 2. So a crit will probably do 3. Okay, we finally poison it. And it looks like we're gonna try and head straight to the Pokemon Center here in Violet rather than tracking back. Right, Dawn was defeated. Right, at least none of our Pokemon are in bad shape. Now there's no way Meerkat or Spider can take anyone on for that matter. So I think we'll just keep Meerkat in the lead, and I think this is where Route 31 starts, because you could feel there the way it sort of glitched, or there was sort of a pause in the animation, so that's probably because of a new route. So this is Route 31 already. Let's keep that in mind. Right, our Route 31 encounter is Bellsprout. Okay, I was hoping for a Hoot Hoot, but in this case it's going to be a Bellsprout. It is a legal encounter since we don't have Victory Bell yet. It's not the greatest encounter, but it will certainly help us get through Union Cave in case we don't get a Wooper. Hopefully we don't knock it out here. We are far from knocking it out. Unfortunately a crit now would knock it out. So we're going to try a Pokeball. If it doesn't work, we might switch to Spider. It's a pity to be catching the Gen 1 Pokemon in Gen 2, but you know, that's the way it is. Okay, that's our Route 31 encounter. Add it to the Pokedex. Oh yeah, I should be opening up Bulbapedia, shouldn't I, for the nickname. Thanks again, Bulbapedia, for all the work. Bellsprout. And then it is Origin. It is based on carnivorous pitcher plants, particularly those of the Nepenthes genus. Okay. This Pokemon Red and Green Pokedex entry suggests it's based on legendary Mandrake plant. Okay, never heard of that. Pitcher plant. Should just name it Pitcher, but that might be related to a prey trapping mechanism. Oh damn it, I don't know what to name it. Nepenthes. Monkey Cups is another name for Nepenthes. Should we name it Cups? It is sort of based off of a cup, is it not? It's we'll name it Cups, I think. Right. Cups. There we go. So, probably the next encounter will be Ruins of Alph. We'll try and get ourselves another unknown. And then Bellsprout Tower, and then hopefully Falkner, if all goes well. Okay. So, we did it. I probably should have waited with the OK there until the white screen was gone. We get an antidote there, that's very handy. Unfortunate about the Hoot Hoot, I would have preferred it. I did say we wanted to go to the Pokemon Center immediately, but we will pick up the items along the way and probably come back out here to take on this bug catcher. Unfortunate thing is the only way to get by this bug catcher is to jump into the tall grass here. I should have jumped a tile further. I thought I was a tile further on, but we get another Bellsprout, so it's not like we would have had a great choice here. We'll have to switch to Echidna again. And Echidna at this stage is pretty much only going to be usable in the gym battle again, which not ideal, to be honest. You know what, in all of this time I haven't thought that maybe if I move the chair that would make it straight. Also, am I central? I am now, but the thing is, let's hope I can do this without knocking Cubone over, because it would swing its bone club, and yeah. Well, it's not exactly straight, but I think I'm more central now. Right, let's get to Violet City here. So Bellsprout will be very useful in Union Cave. Yeah, let's heal. Since we took a break about a half an hour in to wait for nighttime to fall, we're gonna, take a break later on. We're gonna go to the Ruins of Alph here quickly to pick up another encounter. Hopefully, now that we know that they can run. The thing is, we can't catch Ghastly. Ghastly would be good to lock a Pokemon in. And I was wondering, when I was editing the video, I edited it already, what the reason was that the one stayed and the other ones ran. And I sort of came to the conclusion that because it had a super effective move, it knew it was going to run through our team. So that might have been a reason why the other unknown ran, because they knew they were going to have a type disadvantage. Yeah. The thing is, should I go for unknown? Because the problem is Smeargle, Natu and Xatu are only available here as well, as far as I'm aware. And I kind of want them. You get the hidden ability of a Pokemon that you catch in Gen 1. Or in Gen 2. And Unknown doesn't have a hidden ability, whereas Natu and Xatu would. And I think Smeargle certainly would as well. And the thing is, I can't guarantee Smeargle, so we might have to catch 2 Natus first. So you know what, we might actually leave the Ruins of Alph for now and make a decision on it later. Also because they can run, it's probably smarter to make a decision on that later on. Yeah. We did heal, so let's go through Bellsprout Tower. Misled the main channel viewers again there with talking about going to Ruins of Alph and then not going there. Now, the thing is, do we have a Pokemon that can hit Ghastly? We do not. Well, at least not one that can hit it properly. So this is a bit of an issue. That is a bit of a big issue, actually. So yeah, that makes me think we should go for Unknown. Because yeah, it's not great if we can't touch them. The Ghastly, I mean. Nobody has Foresight, do they? No. Last time we could only touch them because Hoothoot, because we had a Hoothoot. Oh man, okay, yeah. We're gonna have to catch an Unknown in this case. And we'll solve this puzzle here quickly. Right, we have the bottom right there already. And the bottom left's here. And that there looks like up here. Up there looks like it belongs there. There's the top right. And this part goes here. This one most likely goes here. And I'll take this one to here. This should be the opposite, missing over here. There we go there. Let's take the eye down, put it in here. Now I'm never sure about the bottom part. I might mix those two up. Or I used to, at least, when I played through these games as a child. And it looks like I have mixed them up. So this one goes over here, and this one goes here. Yeah, you can see it with the claws that this is the proper way. Okay, Ruins of Alph. Let's see if we can catch ourselves an unknown this time. Right, we get an encounter. It's an eye. Okay. Question is, oh, Spider also learns a move eventually to prevent it from running. I think we just straight throw a Pokeball since we know it can flee. Damn it. Oh wow, that did a lot of damage. I think we just keep throwing Pokeballs here. So we know it's neutral against poison and bug. Wow, it didn't even shake once. Right, we need to switch it out now. Let's hope it sticks around and doesn't run. Right, it's not super effective against Echidna, which... of course it flees once we attack it. Okay, we failed another unknown, but... oh man. But with it doing normal damage against fire, we get another eye. The game's taunting us now with our missed encounter. Yeah, no running from battle on our behalf, so let's hope it isn't fighting type. Oh, it fled immediately. Okay. Okay, we get one more before we leave. A. Okay. We're gonna have to switch here because I'm worried about losing Spider. A neutral hidden power did... okay, it wasn't super effective, but it's still doing a lot of damage. Okay, do we use cups here? The thing is, it could be fire. Could also be water, so we don't know. Could be rock. That sounded like it is water or rock. But at least we know whatever's super effective against Echidna is not super effective against cups. Isn't it? And now it flees. Brilliant. Thanks for all the damage. Okay, yeah, I guess we won't be getting a Ruins of Alph encounter, which means Bellsprout Tower is up next. And yeah, there's no real reason to train Bellsprout. We would have preferred a Hoot Hoot very much to the Bellsprout. Damn it, I can just see all of this going wrong again. Oh, we still don't have a way of attacking Ghastly. We do have a way of it not being able to attack with Sentret. Unfortunately, we can't poison it because it is poison type. I mean, both grass and poison attacks aren't great. So if we run into a wild Ghastly, what are we gonna do? But I feel like Spider will learn Foresight eventually. I feel like even Sentret might learn it, but I'm not 100% sure. But we really shouldn't be doing this. But what else are we gonna do? Let's take on, what was his name? Don. No, I think we've battled Don already. Richmond or something. Nico, right. Or Nico. Right, Spider should have a field day here with all of these Bellsprout. We double resist the grass attack. We're not doing a lot of damage yet, but the further we go into this tower, the more damage we do. The Sentret learn rollout before level 10, or at level 10. So that'd be of great help if it did. Let me look that up quickly while we're battling here. I still have Sentret's thing open. Learn set. Generation 2. Quick attack at level 11 and learns nothing else. Bellsprout, what do you learn? And Gen 2. Growth and Rap. But also too late. Wow, this Falkner battle is really difficult. Essentially, we are gonna have to use Echidna, but I think we need to go for smokescreen strats and try and make Pidgeotto miss. I really don't see another way of winning that battle. Yeah, we need to go in and just spam smokescreen like 3 times. How are we gonna beat Falkner? Because Pidgeotto hits really hard. It was pretty easily dealt with by that unknown that was rock, or had rock hidden power, thankfully. What am I doing wrong here? Like, I feel like we're gonna lose again before we get anywhere, which is just terrible. Like, what can we do? I really don't know. Well, we learned Scary Face, but that reduces the speed by 2 stages of opposing Pokemon. Not much help. How are we even going to take out the Spearow? The level 9 Spearow? Let me think. How are we going to take out the Spearow? How are we going to take out the Spearow? So now Spearow has a super effective move against Spider and Cups. Technically I went against the rules with the naming of Bellsprout there, but we did end up in some Wikipedia article. That still had to do with its origin. Meerkat. I think we need to train Meerkat. We need to do Echidna. We need to bring in Echidna for the... But we're gonna level to level 10, aren't we? Oh boy, I really don't know. Let's go up and take on one more Sage. But we're really weak to Flying type. And we have no good moves on our Pokemon, which is just terrible. Right, Spider should be able to deal with this Sage as well. Boy, this level cap makes this first gym challenge really, really difficult. Especially because there's a trainer with a level 9 Pokemon waiting before the gym leader, which just... very tough. It's not unfair or anything, it just makes it tough. And I'm very worried that we're gonna have to restart here again already. Right, we're starting to get a bit low here on Spidey. Level 7, that should give us some HP back. It does. So we'll probably be able to take out all of these Bellsprout with Spider. So I have a sore neck today. I must have slept weird. Yeah, we're easily going to take this out. I think even a crit will only do 1. So, how do we beat the Spearow? I think that battle isn't avoidable as well. So how do we beat the Spearow? How do we beat it? I feel like we need to use Smokescreen. Smokescreen, but then... We're at level 8 here already. Sage Chow. Yeah, I don't want to risk running into a Ghastly. So we're gonna leave here. I know you can also run into Rattatas, which wouldn't be that bad, but... Man, I'm very worried. How are we gonna take on this gym? Like, it's not even Falkner that's the problem, it's the first gym trainer. I mean, we can just forget about Bellsprout doing anything in that battle. It won't learn Sleep Powder or anything useful by level 9. And it's just going to take super effective damage. Oh, by the way, Bellsprout is a flippin' Jeopardy Pokémon. Let me get that up there, I forgot to put that there. Jeopardy Pokémon. Bellsprout. Yeah, shouldn't forget about that, because it's only Victory Bell that's missing. We'll update the other thing later, because I have a feeling we're gonna have to restart again. I think we really need Hoot Hoot. So now Echidna's level 9 already. Meerkat's only level 6. Which isn't great. But I have a bit of a plan that could very likely to go wrong. Honestly, very, very likely to go wrong. But we're gonna test it. Because we can't really do Bellsprout Tower in case we run into a Ghastly. It would absolutely ruin us. Well, I suppose it can't damage the Sentret, but we can't damage it either. So what we're gonna do is essentially use 6 smoke screens if possible, and then see how that works out. Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do. Abe. What a tough trainer that is. Right, smoke screen number 1. Right, that did 8 damage, even though we're the same level. Right, another one. Okay, we're speed tying apparently. That's 2, 3, 4. Now we're no longer safe. I know it's super effective against Spider, but Spider is going to come in here to slow it down. Of course it lands it. I was hoping I would miss it at least once so that I could use a scary face, and also to split the XP 3 ways. That was the main goal there. But now we can forget about that, unless we want to lose Spider. Right, now it's starting to miss. Should we use Defense Card or should we start tackling it? It's just I'm very worried Spearows, yeah, 2 hits and we're done. Right, it misses thankfully. Boy, we're gonna be here a while, and it is very likely to get 2 hits. We're down to a crit. It misses thankfully. Misses again. Misses again. Smoke screen's pulling through there. Ah, if I could have slowed it down. Oh yes, okay, we're gonna beat it. Yes. Right, now let's hope that Echidna doesn't grow to level 10. It didn't. In fact, nobody leveled up. Right. That's not great, but... So now, the Pidgeys that the other trainer has are level 7, so they don't even have Gust yet, which means they have no flying type move. Unfortunately, Bellsprout doesn't have a move that's good against them, so Bellsprout is useless against them too. However, Spinarak can take part in that battle. And we should avoid using Echidna, because it is bound to be really close here. Yeah, it is very close to level 10. So I think what we do is we use Spider, and then hopefully Meerkat, I know it is under leveled by quite a bit, can come in to clean up whatever Spider wasn't able to do. Damn it, I can't believe we have to go for the strats that we're going for. Right, let's take on this trainer here too. What did he say? The keyword is what? Come on. Let's do it. Okay. Rod. And it should be level 7 Pidgey, yeah. So they don't have Gust yet, which means we should be safe from super effective hits. If we could have got a poison there, that would have been very handy. Now I know that a scary face would slow it down. It is using tackle however, and we can poison it, so I think we should be slightly favoured here. We don't want to lose Spider, do we? So we need to come in with Meerkat here. Oh, look at how much damage that does, and it's going to outspeed us. Oh, it finally misses a tackle, and we take it out. But it does do 6 damage. Oh, and we just missed the level up, damn it. So it does do 6, should take us down to 9, which means a crit takes us out now. If we split the XP 3 ways, can we keep Echidna from over-leveling? So what we need to do here essentially is Smokescreen, because we need to switch Spider back in, or Cups. And we'll do one more. And we'll use 1 tackle. I doubt that we'll take it out with 1 tackle. Right, even a crit wouldn't take it out at this stage. Oh, okay. But now at least we know that a Poison Sting will do the job. So let's hope Spider can pull through here and not faint. Please don't get crit. Okay, it only really had to come in to do that. Yeah, it only really had to come in to do that. It doesn't have to finish it off. We can use Echidna to finish it off. As long as we split the XP 3 ways, that was the main idea. It misses the tackle. And it's down. Hopefully Echidna doesn't level to 10 here. Oh, it's just below 10. It couldn't have got any closer to 10. Right. Okay, so we managed to take out those trainers in a questionable fashion, in a very, what do you call it, luck-based fashion with smoke screens. But we dealt with them. And I mean, we can only use what we have, and what we had was Smokescreen, unfortunately. So, what do we do now? Do we take on Falkner, or do we... I mean, we might as well get everyone to the level cap, especially Meerkat. Now, what I'd ideally want to do is... What would I ideally want to do? The thing is, I believe if I use Echidna to take out the first Pidgey, we won't have enough HP to Smokescreen the Pidgeotto. We can't really sack a Pokemon, well we could, but we can't sack Cups. So they will have Gust, I believe. They also have Mudslap, I think, so let's see, Meerkat. Could Meerkat take out the first Pidgey if it was at level 9? I think we're going to have to go into Bellsprout Tower again here. But I'm very worried about having to use Echidna. And if we do encounter a Ghastly, we're in big trouble. Because essentially we're going to have to struggle on Sentret, which isn't ideal because it has Defense, Curl and Tackle, which I believe are 75 turns of moves. But I do want to take on at least one more Sage. And we do need to train mainly Meerkat, so let's get Meerkat into the lead. At least opponents' Pokemons have PP in Gen 2 as far as I remember. That's a thing that in Gen 1 they didn't, but I think in Gen 2 they do keep track of opponents' PP. Right, Meerkat. Hopefully we don't take too much. Oh, we actually do decent damage here. That was a crit. Unlucky. Oh, but the tackle misses are starting to come in again. They crit twice in a row, and we miss another tackle. You have got to be kidding me. So their crits were doing 5, weren't they? I'm trying to get Meerkat to level 9 for Falkner, which looks like it's not going to happen now. Three. Okay, crit was 5, wasn't it? Very nice. So we get it to the third one. Now, unfortunately, 3, 5. It's gonna land 1 definitely, so we might as well switch to Spider and get it to 9. We do know that Hoot Hoot doesn't have Peck, so if we run into a Sage with Hoot Hoots. We also use some of the PP on Centret to get to Struggle. I believe Struggle does hit Ghost types in Gen 2, it doesn't in Gen 1. So just in case we encounter a Ghastly. I want to heal Meerkat here and not go back and forth, so we'll use a potion. Right, there's a potion back for the one we just used. Damn it, please no Ghastly, please no Ghastly. Flip. Right, this battle's gonna take for ages. It won't be able to touch us. Well, it can put us to sleep, but it can't do much more. We'll start using our... Oh no, it's gonna take forever. Oh, I just realized if Lick only has 10 PP and so does Hypnosis, doesn't it? So it's gonna run out of PP way faster than I am. But if our defense is all the way up, will the struggles do less damage? Oh, but the damage it does to the Ghastly depends on... The recoil is a percentage, isn't it, of how much it did to us? Oh boy, I think we're in big trouble here. Especially with being... Oh. Now we don't use our PP. And I think those two moves only have 20... PP combined, which means it's going to be out of moves pretty soon already. Right, our defense won't rise anymore. Is it out of Hypnosis already? It's losing Lick exclusively at the minute. No, it still has a Hypnosis. Damn it, I knew this was going to happen, but I needed to get Meerkat to level 9 for the Falkner battle, if not edged to 10. But we're just going to keep going here and hopefully it doesn't use Struggle. I know in Gen 1 for sure the opponent's PP isn't counted, like they have infinite PP for every move. But I think that might be different in Gen 2. But it feels like they've used a lot more than I would have imagined these moves have. We've only got to use 12 moves so far because it keeps putting us to sleep. And I'm doing these weird movements because of my neck. Should also keep a straight posture. Right, once we get out of here, we're going to take a break and then take off Falkner because we're getting to that 1.5 hour mark. come on. Well, it seems to have a lot of PP, which is good. I thought it would have a lot less. I thought Lick only has 10 PP and Hypnosis only has 10 too, but apparently I was mistaken. The annoying thing is we aren't using our PP as quickly as we could because we keep getting put to sleep. So we're just gonna have to keep mashing here until all of our PP's used up, and we're only on the defense curve. We still have to get rid of all of the tackle PP. You know, there might be a better way of doing this. The thing is, Spider can be hit. And alright, it didn't affect us. Okay. That can paralyze us, unfortunately, but look at how little damage we do. Oh no. It looks like they have infinite PP and they're paralyzed. Brilliant. Oh, what is going on? We're fully paralyzed. The good thing is we can't be put to sleep now that we're paralyzed. The bad thing is I don't know when it's going to run out of PP. And that's doing 3 every time, so we need to switch off to this one. So we got some damage down. What do we do now? We can, at no cost, put in Echidna. We could put in Cups, but that's just jeopardizing the run and asking for a loss. So I guess it's back to the defense curls. I hope it's out of Hypnosis. Maybe Lick does have 35 PP or something, I don't know. Yeah, it looks like it's out of Hypnosis since it isn't putting us to sleep anymore. Yeah, it's just using its licks now. The unfortunate thing is it is going to run out of PP before we do, but it always was gonna since it had Hypnosis and put us to, there we go, struggle. Right, it's doing more to itself than it's doing to us. Well, I'd say it's probably doing the same amount to itself than it is as it is to us. It's probably doing 1 each. I got a crit. So that bypassed all of my defense curls. And it didn't take as much damage, so that's bad. Struggle can crit. And there's no way we can switch into Spider here, Echidna, or Cups, because all of them would probably faint. Damn it. I knew it was a bad idea coming back in here because of these blimmin' ghastlies. And I split the XP as well with Spider now. Who's gonna faint first here? Is it the Meerkat or is it Ghastly? Well, if it crits, it's gonna be us. So I'm just hoping it won't crit again. Right, it didn't. Right, we just have to survive one more crit, one more struggle without it critting. Please don't crit. Okay, it's down. We reach level 8. Spidey reaches level 9. So we use 1 potion, take on that guy there ahead of us. And then we leave for the gym battle, I think. Right, that was very uncomfortable and wasted a lot of time, but I have to use what I've got, and that was all I saw that we had. And if there's one thing I learned, it is that we need Echidna during the gym battle. We need it to use Smokescreen. It's the only way I can see us winning. Well, this Bellsprout's pretty high level. It's doing quite some damage. We might have to use Spider. Oh, we're not quite there. Oh, you know what? We'll take on one more Sage because we're not at level 9 yet. Let's hope for no level 6 Bellsprouts here. Probably should have healed. Oh, it's Neil. Nice to meet you, Neil. Will a crit Vine Whip take me out from here? Oh, it used... Okay. It outspeeds us, so Spider, you're gonna have to clean this up. And unfortunately, I think Meerkat... Alright, Spider won't over level at least. We are paralyzed, so we're gonna be slower and we might not attack. Unfortunate that didn't take it out. Okay. It's very unfortunate that Meerkat didn't level up there. But we could either take on that remaining Sage there. They have a Hoot Hoot, which I think is the bad idea. I'd prefer to run into another Ghastly at this point because we've used so much PP already. And it could technically also be a Rattata and doesn't have to be necessarily a Ghastly, but I think because it's nighttime it's very likely to be. So actually that's what we want to do. No, it's going to take forever to battle Ghastly. Let's get out of here. Okay, we do get an encounter. What is it? Hopefully Rattata. Damn it, okay. And it's only level 3. Flip's sake. We've got 24 and 7. Okay, we'll use the defense curls first. It outspeeds us and we're not going to use any more moves. So we have 31 moves. And with sleep turns, this is going to be another... I hope we get to use struggle before they do. But we're still asleep. Not great. Come on. At least Lick doesn't affect us, so we'll just use our 7 defense curls here. Then we have the defense built up. And it will push us to level 9. Should we go for maybe edging it so that it would get level 10 during the gym battle? We probably should. Yeah. Echidna definitely would reach level 10 during the gym battle, but I really don't know how to play this properly. I kind of want to take out the Pidgey, but then I would have to swap Echidna in to the Pidgeotto, which is a very bad idea. Because... yeah, it's going to take a free hit, and then it'll probably outspeed us to get a second hit, so Echidna would have to take 2 hits before it gets a smoke screen off. I believe they do have Gust because they're level 9. I believe both of them level 9, or is the Pidgey level 7? Because if the Pidgey's level 7, we could start out with Spider, and then Scary Face, the Pidgeotto, before we switch it out. The thing is, we'll probably be so low that the Pidgeotto will take us out before we can use the Scary Face. So essentially what we want to do is get... I don't know how to do this. I really don't know how to beat Falkner with this team. Should we use Echidna from the start of the battle and smokescreen the Pidgey already and hope we get lucky? I think that's equally a bad idea. Damn it. I really don't know. We should have come in here poisoned or something so that we couldn't be put to sleep, because it's just taking forever to waste our PP, but I think we're pretty low. How many have we got left? 15, okay. Unfortunately, it is more than 15 turns because it keeps putting me to sleep. Of course, we run into 2 ghastlies. And then if we don't get a Whooper on Route 3, I'm going to be very upset. Because we can catch the Zubat in Union Cave. And it is only a 4%, what was it, 5% encounter chance? Like, I can't believe we got that yesterday. Outside of Union Cave, the Zubat, rather than inside it. We've already got the Bellsprout rather than the Hoothoot, which I would have preferred to be the other way around, because we need to evolve Bellsprout all the way to Victory Bell, and it also means we can't use it in Fire Red and Leaf Green, which, you know, it probably would have been pretty helpful there. And this thing keeps putting us to flippin' sleep. Okay. Yeah. Working with what we've got is not great. Actually, I think maybe it is better to start gold just at night time. Get a Hoothoot on Route 29, Spinarak on Route 31. Skip Route 32 or 31 if possible. Spinarak on Route 30, Hoothoot 29. Then forget about Ruins of Alph. Take on Falkner with Hoothoot. And oh damn it, I just hit the cable of the camera there, but it looks like it went back to straight. And then take it out with a combination of Cyndaquil and Hoothoot. I think that, oh, it's using Struggle already, but we're gonna be there in a second now too. I can't believe we have to do this. Now we're going to do a lot more damage than it does with our struggles, because we've boosted our defense 6 times. If I lose this run, what a waste of 2 hours doing this against Ghastly. Now I think we're done, finally. Struggle. And Struggle does hit ghost types in Gen 2, thankfully, so it's going to take itself out here. Yeah. And we grow to level 9. Very good, okay. Like, if Sentret at least had rollout or something to combine with the defense curl. I have a bad feeling about this gym battle, so we're not going to take a break. We're going to go straight into Falkner and take the break after Falkner. If that's on attempt 5 or if it's still on 4, we're going to see. Now I know I could edge them a bit closer to level 10. What is the best strategy? Is it Echidna in the lead? Smokescreen 6 times, go to Meerkat. Use 6 defense girls. Tackle the Pidgey until it's down. Then you don't take such tough hits from Pidgeotto. And then if you do get crit and knocked out, you switch to Echidna and start off with the smokescreens again. I don't know. I honestly don't know what is the best strategy, so... we're gonna lead Echidna. Damn it. Yeah, wrong Pokemon. I think definitely wrong Pokemon. We're sticking with Cyndaquil. We're not switching Cyndaquil. But the other ones are wrong, I think. Right, let's try Falkner. I did heal at the Pokemon Center, didn't I? I hope I did. Okay, let's go. Gym battle. Falkner wants to battle. Or leader Falkner this time, okay. It is only level 7. So what we can do here... Oh, that's a super effective attack that lowers my accuracy. Brilliant. But it doesn't have Gust because it's level 7. Now ideally, I would love to use a scary face on the Pidgeotto, but I'm a bit worried it's gonna knock Spider out before we get there. Oh yes, we poisoned it. We needed to miss these tackles. Nah, we can't use it now. We have to forget about that. So actually what we should do here is switch to setup, because it's gonna knock itself out, or its poison's gonna take it out. We're gonna take a tackle in the process. Right, Echidna grew to level 10, which is good. Unfortunately, it doesn't learn Ember. It would in later games learn Ember at this level. So what we're gonna do is smoke screen here. Oh, we outspeed it. Oh yes. That did how much? 8. We're gonna have to risk another one and hope it misses. It doesn't. Don't crit. It didn't. I was originally gonna Leer here, but we're gonna go to Meerkat. We've got 2 smoke screens up. Let's see if we can take on Falkner and beat him. The gusts just aren't missing, are they? And that did 9 damage. That's not great. Is there a point in going for defense curls? No, we have to hope for misses, and there are none. Damn it. This one's gonna take us out, isn't it? Oh, we live on 1. Why do we use defense curl? We're not gonna live on 1. Oh, 2 smoke screens and it didn't miss a flipping gust yet. Unfortunately, the gust is gonna take out Spider here. Okay, that's 1 Pokemon down. Now we do know that Echidna outspeeds. The question is another smoke screen. A Leer. I think another smoke screen. We should have tackled. We should have tackled. How did it not miss? We've got 3 smoke screens up and it didn't miss a single one. We can't use cups because cups... It's just not gonna miss, is it? Right. Flippin' attempt 5. Right, we're gonna do everything at night. Now it starts missing when we've got the flippin' grass type in that only has Vine Whip. Brilliant. Okay. Right, that's gonna be attempt 5 because first of all we lost the Jeopardy Pokémon and we whited out at the same time, so that's 2 reasons to restart. I won't put it up to 6 though, just because 2 reasons. Right, we're gonna go for the nighttime encounters only. Get a Hoot Hoot and a Spinnerack. Hopefully avoid the Bellsprout. And I think that strategy might work. Hopefully it does. Hopefully it does. Also, let's remove these here again. Not Cyndaquil. Right, we're gonna take a short break here because I need to think up a new nickname convention. But when we come back, we'll be back with attempt 5. Oh boy. Okay, I'll think about something and we'll be back. Let me just update the thing quickly. Attempt 5. We just wasted 2 hours on that. Unbelievable. Right, attempt 5. How are we gonna beat this? I don't know. Right, I'll be right back. Okay, let's try again. 723. Oh boy. Attempt 5. Did I change that? I did, didn't I? So yeah, you really overslept. 7. And then it's probably going to turn 24 here while I set the 23. Right, we'll wait again for the 24 to roll over. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. We're just waiting for a few seconds to go by to push this button and reply. Okay, I mean, it must have just turned 23. All right, there we go, 24. Let's run. Okay. No messing around this time. We're gonna get Hoot Hoot, Spinnerack, try and avoid Bellsprout, and that'll be our team. Forget about Unknown. It's a stab in the dark what hidden power it'll have, so it'll be of no use to us. So we're just gonna go straight in, name ourselves Gold, and hurry back to where we were. What I meant to do was change the goal of the recording to reach Azalea Town. Forgot to do that. But yeah, there's no way we're reaching Goldenrod off of that 2-hour journey. Right, while our mom explains this to us, we'll change the goal there. Where are the goals? Oh, very quick. Azalea. Is that how you spell the town? I hope so. Let's look it up quickly. Azalea Town. Azalea Town, it is. Azalea Town. Azalea Town. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Mustn't forget that. It is Wednesday, my dudes. No, it's not daylight savings time. Right. Thanks, Mom. Yes, I do know how to use the phone. I don't think I'll be using it ever. Well, people will call me, but not me them. Right, let's go and see Elm. I'll say the nickname convention in a second this time. I'll give you a Pokemon for a partner. They're all rare Pokemon that we just found. Go on, pick one. Okay, we're gonna pick Cyndaquil again, and this time the nickname convention is gonna be word association. So basically the first two, if possible the first 3 letters of the Pokemon species name, whatever word we can come up with that has that. So we're gonna go words beginning CYN. You know what, to be honest, all these words that are up here don't look like real words to me. So we'll go for CY, and I think cyan, like the red color, would be what I would associate it with. Let's see, Victionary. Isn't it red? As long as it's red and not blue, it's flippin' blue. Alright, we're not naming it cyan because oh, it's magenta sort of supposed to be the red, isn't it? Okay. Right, words that begin with CY. Let's see, I'm looking at a dictionary page and just seeing cyber. Oh man, that name doesn't fit at all. Cyborgs. Why would we name it cyborgs? Come on. Cycler. Cyclic. I know it comes from cinder, doesn't it? But cinder's spelt with an I, so they misspelt that intentionally. I wonder why they misspelt that intentionally. Let's look up Cyndaquil. Sorry again for taking ages to pick a nickname of a Pokemon. But let's go to name origin here quickly. Cinder, Ashes. Yeah, but why did they misspell it with a Y? That's my question. Is it just to be cool? Sidonium. What even is it? I maybe shouldn't even be saying these words. They might mean like horrific things. Right, well, see why the first word that comes to my mind is cyan. And I know it doesn't fit since it is red rather than blue, but you know, it is the first word that came to my mind, so we'll just stick with it and hope that it has blue flames. Right, actually, does it shiny have blue flames? It probably doesn't. Yeah, rival battle next. Okay, Cherry Grove, let's get there. Also, just realized I misspelled Cherry Grove in the old video chapters. I have to go and change that after. Right, thanks for the potions. Let's run this errand quickly. Azalea Town. I don't know where is the pronunciation or the enunciation on that word. I really don't know. I also wish we had running shoes, which is what the old man gives you in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but there's no such thing. We need to wait for Goldenrod on the bike. And it's very likely that we're going to get Hoot Hoot. Well, I think it's actually guaranteed that we get Hoot Hoot. Also, Cyan has 20 HP. Love to see that. That is a great HP stat. Please take it out here. Oh, no, our berry's... Oh, yes. Okay, our berry isn't going to proc. Very nice. Would have been a pity there, because we would have wasted HP with the berry. We're going to go straight there and get the potion once we have Hoot Hoot. If we do get Hoot Hoot, indeed. Do want this berry though. Wow, not a single encounter. I bet you I get one when I jump the ledge here, because I need to jump the ledge and then turn the corner, and usually turning the corner is what gives you the encounter. It didn't. Wow. Okay, we're well underway now. Let's talk to the old man here. Oh, I'm sort of covering up Jigglypuff, and I feel like the chair looks even less straight now, but at least my face is straight, I think, isn't it? Right. What you don't do for a map card. Unbelievable stuff. But I think this time we'll be able to do it. With Hoot Hoot and Spinnerack, we should be good. Here's my house. Thanks for your company. Thank you. Map card. There we go. That's what we were looking for. Thank you. Good luck on your whatever you're doing journey. Right, we definitely need the antidotes now because Spinneracks are in the wild already this time around. But yeah, the nighttime encounters might be the better ones to have, to be honest. Let's buy, I don't know, 5 antidotes or something. And then I think I can get exactly 14 Pokeballs after, can't I, or something? We'll see. Right, let's head up to Mr. Pokemon's house. The antidotes are really just to prevent me having to go back to the Pokemon Center. In fact, I forgot to visit it, didn't I? Uh-oh. Did I forget to visit it? I didn't. Very good. I love having 20 HP at level 5. I think that's a decent HP IV. I don't know if they have IVs in Gen 1 yet, Gen 2 yet. Okay, I was just gonna say that's a crit. Unfortunately, our berry's gonna proc here, but at least it won't be wasted. Like, I mean, all of it was used, all 10 HP. That's the good thing. We go to level 6. We want to try and avoid as many encounters as possible here. Let's get these berries here. We'll keep these for Hoothoot when we train it, but I believe Hoothoot has a higher level in the wild. The thing is, we're not going to force Hoothoot on Route 29. If we don't get it, we'll move on and come on up here. And maybe we get it on Route 30 and 31, which would prevent Bellsprout being our encounter. But we know that repels are only available as of Azalea Town, Azalea, as whatever it's pronounced as, town. There we go, poison, that's why we got the antidotes. Right, no encounters, watch this, no encounters. Okay, turning the corner always gives you an encounter. Well, not always. Oh, a Rattata, this is bad. Right, it's only level 3. Oh, but we're gonna need 4 hits here. 3 damage. We miss a tackle. Tail whip. Please, only. Oh, it failed. That's great. Oh, we might be able to do it. If we survive this tackle. Oh, I'd use tail whip. Oh, please. Right, let's just pretend that never happened. No encounters. Right, we're gonna pick up the berry from the tree after. Let's see, how much HP do we have? 5, okay. That'll get us into the house and Mr. Pokemon will heal us. I don't know, like I'm not playing as little heals as possible. But, yeah, we got the mystery egg. Let's talk to Professor Oak, who's hanging around in Johto all of a sudden. That's Professor Oak's old song as well, isn't it? From Gen 1. Plays right at the start when you follow him back to the lab. Love how they reused that, or kept the theme alive, so to speak. Also, I hope none of this music's going to be claimed this time. I really hated that on the VOD video that I had to mute certain parts. I suppose I didn't have to, but it's just safer to. You never know. It's not like I'm making any money off of this anyway. And not really my intention either. I generally just want to get a Living Dex done and do it in a challenging way. So Mr. Pokemon healed us there, which means we're no longer poisoned. So 0 battles on the way back here, watch this. Ah, damn it. We're going to be so close to the level cap already. Because I think the nighttime Pokemon are give more XP or are at a higher level. I suppose Metapod probably would give more XP. But it's just terrible that Cyan doesn't learn Ember by level 10. It does in later games, I looked it up. But it's in these first and Gen 2, it only learns at level 12. Which at least means it'll be available to us for the first Rocket boss. And then Bugsy, crucially. There it'll come in very handy. Yeah. It seems picking the fire starter is also the more difficult starter in Gen 2. Well, I suppose in Gen 1, the first 2 gym leaders are good against fire types, whereas in Gen 1 or in Gen 2 it's only the first one that's sort of decent versus fire types. We're going to give a berry here to hold, just to ensure we take out Totodile. Tackle can miss, whereas Scratch doesn't. But yeah, let's take on the rival. Here we go. Yeah, Did he just call us a wimp? Nah, you don't. Okay. Rival battle number 1. Yeah, because of the no escape clause in the rules that we've set upon ourselves, we can't battle this battle at even levels. Oh, their Lear failed. Very nice. Of course, our tackle misses. Wow, they do 4. So good HP stat, but it looks like defense stat could be better. Well, I have to say that 4 looks like it just about rolls over. That one actually did more. We wouldn't have needed the berry, but doesn't matter, we used it. Okay, we're level 8 already, 1 level away from the cap. Which means hopefully we get our encounters soon and don't need to switch train them too long. So ideally, we would get a Hoot Hoot at level 4. And off they go. Okay, let's get back to Professor Elm. We can do that without any encounters, thankfully. With good navigation. Right, let's jump this ledge. We made it back. Right, within the 2-hour mark. That's very good. Let's go and talk to the Popo and give them our old friend's name, because the other guy didn't tell us his name. Silver. Where's the R? Over here. Silver, there you go. Yep, let's show the mystery egg to Professor Elm for the 5th time already. And let's hope that this is the final time. The thing is, I'd say once I get through Falkner, and if I do get a Whooper, let's say if I make it to Bugsy with Cyndaquil or Cyan live and well, I think we should be good. So we receive the Pokeballs here, so our first encounter from now on in every area is the one we pick, or the one we get to attempt to catch. The Nuzlocke starts, sort of. Well, we do kind of do, if we lost that rival battle, or lost any battles beforehand, we would have also considered that a loss. Yes, I am leaving on an adventure, mother. Yes, why don't you save some money for me? Thank you very much. Now go on. I talked to her again. What did she say? I'm behind the wall. Right, let's go. Dude's gonna wanna explain to us how to catch Pokemon, but we already know how to do that. So we're gonna decline. Thank you very much, dude. That's actually the name of the guy, if you watch the tutorial. Right, Route 29. If we make it through Route 29 without getting an encounter, that's fine. But I doubt we will. Okay, there we go. Route 29 encounter. I was silent for very long there. Is Hoot Hoot. Level 3. That's on the lower side, unfortunately. Okay, bit worried about a crit here, so we'll use a Pokeball. Okay. Now, with this nickname convention I have, I'm supposed to think of words myself. But to be honest, who? H-double-O-O. Like double O. What the flip? Any words starting with H-O-O. Let's see if any of them ring a bell. Hood. Hood, that's it. That's a word I know. That's a word I know, so we'll use it. Or hood. Hood. Hood is American speak. I timed that very badly for the main channel video, but yeah, it's just the way it is. Another, oh, we don't have Hood in the lead, or Hood. So we'll switch to Hood here. Hopefully it doesn't get taken out by a crit tackle. It doesn't, thankfully, and then we'll take it out with Cyan. Okay, come on, let's do it. Tackle. Right, 2 will be enough. Maybe not anymore. Now I know everybody's probably screaming, the easy way to beat Falkner is Geodude, and Geodude will be available up here. But the thing is, I want to try and not get a Geodude if possible, so that's why I'm not going for Geodude. I want to try and keep Graveler for Fire Red and Leaf Green, because yeah, Explosion is a thing that's good against, and yeah, I need to try and keep Pokemon available for Fire Red and Leaf Green. There's already barely any. So let's heal Hood back to full health. And then before we leave, we'll take a brief second here to update this. Caught Pokemon. Let's get Hoot in there. Sorry for all the keyboard noises, but this keyboard's a lot more silent than the last one was. We have no Jeopardy Pokemon or anything. Right, right, we're probably going to get a Spinarak here immediately. Right, Route 30 encounter is Rattata. We can't catch this since we have both Rattata and Raticate in the Living Dex already. I don't trust Hood. I don't know how to pronounce Hood in an Irish, what do you call it? An Irish accent, because I've only ever heard it said by Americans. Hoodie. Maybe I have heard it. So Hood. We're trying to, yeah, it's Hood, not Hud or whatever. Okay, let's keep going. Right, we didn't get an encounter. Oh, I suppose we still could get an encounter. I'll take on Joey. I don't want to go through the tall grass, because I want to see if we can make it past Route 31, Route 30 I mean, and then get a Spinarak on Route 31 if that's possible. Let me see quickly, Route 31. What Pokemon are available here? Spinarak at 30%, so 10% more likely than Bellsprout. I know we got 2 Bellsprouts in a row last time around, but my goal or hope is that we get a Spinarak on 31 rather than on 30, because then we don't have to get the Bellsprout. Yeah, we need to switch here and hope that Cyan can do it. Right, we are double its level. It does 3 damage, and we need just 1 more tackle if it lands, and it does. Very good. Okay. And Hood grows to 4. I really need to watch my pronunciation of that. Not because I don't want to sound American, it's just I want to sound like the accent that I have. It looks like Hood has got a good HP stat. Has 19 HP already at level 4. Isn't it? It's level 4 or is it level 5 already? No, it's level 4. Let's see, Mikey. Pidgey. Right, we should be able to take this out no problem. And then we're probably gonna have to switch for, what is it, a Rattata in the back again. In fact, we probably won't even be able to, yeah, we won't probably be able to attack it at all if we want to keep Hood healthy. Hopefully Hood's healthy enough to take on the bug catcher all by itself. Hail Whip, okay. Now we are double its level, and I believe it did 3 damage last time. This time, oh, it fails Tail Whip twice in a row, very nice. If we get a crit, it's gone, very good, perfect. In fact, and we reach level 5, so we regain some HP, and we'll probably give Hood a berry here, so that it can take on the bug catcher, because I don't know if, you know, it will make it or not. So let's try and avoid as much grass as possible here. We always get an encounter literally on that tile, and it's Hood. Right, this is Dupe's claws, so we can't catch this. Right, this will probably take us into the yellow already, but I'm not worried about it. By the way, we reached level 5 exactly, and we have 21 HP at level 5. Now I don't know if that's down to DVs or EVs already. Right. Thankfully we have that berry on there. This will be great experience to take out a Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot. Why do I not know how to pronounce anything right now? It's supposed to sound like an owl, isn't it? So like Hoot Hoot. It says it Hoot Hoot. Like, no! Why do we get another encounter on Route 30? Right, our Route 30 encounter is Spinarak. I was hoping to get Spinarak on 31 rather than 30, but yeah, we have it on Route 31 and Route 30 instead. I think we're safe to attack it here again. Yeah. Crit might have taken it out, but let's catch it. I forgot to buy Pokeballs in, what is it, Cherry Grove? Yeah. Oh, and it breaks free, okay. Uh-oh. That's not great that I forgot to buy Pokeballs. Right, come on, we need to catch it this time. Right. SPI. You know, my first word that I come up with when I read that is spine. It also includes the N. I suppose spin, but we'll go for spine because it is actually a word. I just want to put it in a nickname checker to make sure we haven't used spine yet, because we did name things after body parts one time. So spine seems to be fine. So we'll name it spine. I think that also fits to a spider. It looks like a skeleton a bit, doesn't it? Right, let's go. Spine. Next up, hopefully no Route 31 encounter, but straight to Falkner. Hopefully. We'll see. Right. Let's get out of here. Hood should be in, I think, okay form to take this guy here on. Might add a berry there. Let's just make sure that the Spinarak didn't have a berry. It didn't. Now there's no need to train the wow, are you stuck? Why aren't you spinning? You should be spinning. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. I believe, what was it, 2 Caterpies? Dawn, the bug catcher. Okay, yeah, we're gonna take this out, no problem. Hopefully the second one too, with the string shot. Okay, they only do 2 damage, but we miss a tackle. Like, it doesn't feel like, what is tackle's accuracy? It certainly doesn't feel like it's where it should be. Oh yeah, I gave it a berry as well, I forgot about that. Thankfully, it made full use of the berry. Okay, send out another Caterpie. Yeah, we're definitely gonna beat Dawn. Then also the guy outside Dark Cave, is that the one that rings you when the Dunsparce outbreak happens? And also, from when on do outbreaks happen? Do they happen from the beginning of the game? Or do they randomly occur? Or do we need the radio module? Look, with foresight, so we can finally battle Ghastlies in Bellsprout Tower, which is good. Okay, let's try and get through here without an encounter. Please, first tile encounter. Right, it's a Rattata. This is Dupe's Claws. This is not our encounter for Route 31. But still, I don't like how we got one on the first tile. Please let us through here. It is Route 31 already, so if we get a Bellsprout, we have to catch, or well, we have to catch it. We should attempt to catch it. Right, Hood isn't looking in too good a shape here. So we're gonna switch to Spine in the lead. Oh yes, we got through the rest of it there without. Dark Cave. If Pokemon could light it up, I'd explore it. Okay, I thought that guy... But there must be some guy that informs you about the Dunsparce outbreak. I must read up which one it is. Because that's when I want to enter the Dark Cave, whenever the Dunsparce are there. Also, we forgot about this item here. Right, I think, do we have one more berry? If we do, that'd be great, because then we could take on this bug catcher. We don't. That's not so great. 7 HP. I don't really want to train Cyan out here. So... But we have to take on the bug catcher in order to avoid as many grass tiles as possible. I suppose this is only one grass tile here. Please don't be Bellsprout. Yes! Okay, right. We still have a Route 31 encounter. Spine, there's no way you can take this on, and I believe Hood can't either. See, this would have been the preferred order. That we either didn't get one on 29, so we could go back and get a Sentret later on, but I believe Sentret's also available on Route 1 in Kanto for this game. And I believe even its evolution can be caught there, way under the level that it would evolve at normally. Let's hope we don't lose Cyan here. And we don't. Okay. Now we are very low, so we want to try and get out of this patch, and we grow to level 9. We want to try and get out of this patch of grass without another encounter. And we do. Yes, no Bellsprout. That's what I wanted. No Bellsprout. Okay. I know having less Pokemon isn't going to make the challenge easier. But, yeah, I really want to try and leave the Gen 1 Pokemon for the Gen 1 games that I still have to play. Because there won't be any sexual dimorphism yet in Gen 3. That was only added from Gen 4. Okay. Since we have a way to hit Ghastly, we can go into Bellsprout Tower. And I'd say we'll level everybody to about level 8 in Bellsprout Tower. Also, let's go and talk to Earl quickly. There are no legal encounters as far as I'm aware for Bellsprout Tower. Can only be Ghastly or Rattata. We're going to skip Unknown until we have access to a trapping move, which we should get with Spinarak. I believe it gets, what is the one with the eyes called? You know, that move that prevents Pokemon from running? I can't remember what it's called. Let's go in here and train all the Pokemon to level 8. And once they've reached level 8, we'll come back out and start taking on the gym. And I have a very good feeling this time. Well, not a very good feeling, but a better feeling than I did last time. We know that Spinarak can be used against the Pidgey, which is awesome news. And Spinarak's Spine's gonna get a lot of XP here. So if it makes it through the Pidgey in somewhat fine form, So ideally, how will we do it? I think ideally the way we do it is we lead Cyan, we use one smoke screen, switch to Spine, take out the Pidgey with Spine, hopefully have enough HP left to be able to scary face the Pidgeotto. And if we do have enough HP left to scary face the Pidgeotto, use it, and then switch to Cyan again, use smoke screens, and then use Hoot Hoot as our main attacker, or Hoot. I don't know what its name is. It's supposed to be onomatopoeic, I think. You know, a word that sounds like the sound it makes. Not a very good definition, is that? But that's what it means, onomatopoeia, is the imitation of the sound that something makes. Like bomb is an onomatopoeia because it goes boom. You know, bomb sounds like boom. I probably shouldn't be using these words on YouTube, because these days, you know, words like that usually are in association with something bad happening. Right, the question is, do we go out to heal here, or do we keep marching on? Because I actually like that HP stat as well. I think we keep marching on. We have 9 HP. That should be enough to take on another 3 Bellsprout. What did I say? Level 8 for all of them I wanted. Okay. Let's see if we can do that. Should be possible. We'll do Spider first. We know that Spider is only not usable against the first trainer in the gym. It is usable against the second trainer because they have 2 Pidgeys that don't have Gust yet. So that's what we're going to try and do. Use Spine against the second trainer. And Cyan... Ooh, we're very close to 10. I don't know. We'll see. I'm sure it'll work out somehow. But I think these 3 Pokemon are enough to beat the gym. Also, did my computer's nightlight go on, or like, am I more yellow than I was before? Like, it has actually gone dark outside now. Wow, I got a crit. Oh no, I'm so worried. Probably I should be worried here. Nah, 1 damage, 1 HP, and we're gonna level up, so we're gonna regain about 2 HP. So we'll be back at 5. Sorry, I'm just rubbing my back a bit because I'm sitting a bit weird. Okay, yeah, I should stretch my back, definitely. That was a good idea. We get a crit there, that's very kind. Also, that Vine Whip looks like it's just about doing 1 damage. Look at how it just about rolls over into 1. Right, unfortunately, we probably can't use Spine anymore without using a potion, so we'll head back to the Pokemon Center at this point. If we encounter a Ghastly, we have Hoot Hoot to deal with it. I love that we made it through Route 31 without an encounter. That's actually amazing. I do feel like the color changed of the camera. I feel like it was a little less yellow. It feels very yellow. Do I have a nightlight on the computer that's making me think that or something? Let me see. Where is the nightlight these days? Up in Windows 11. Right, we'll just forget about it. We're playing yellow. Okay, let's head back in there and actually get all of them to 8. Now, is 8 too high? Because we do have to take on 2 trainers. But we can go like mid level 9. We don't have to Let's see. We'll do, yeah, we'll do one more or two more sages, because I think the next sages have higher level Bellsprout. But we should be good. And then I'm gonna take on, what you call him, Falkner again before the break, because, you know, either we make it or we don't. So we'll see. Now definitely we can't go as far in Bellsprout Tower as we did last time, because we've got a Pokemon less. And yeah, we don't want to over level here. In fact, I might just take out this first Bellsprout and then maybe switch to Hoot for the second one. I might have to take on a few more sages. Now we really don't want Spine to over level, so yeah, taking out two Pidgeys. You know what? We'll take out this Bellsprout as well. I don't think... Yeah, because we're not going to take out both Pidgeys of that other trainer with Spine. We're going to do one of them with Hoot or Hood. Oh, there's three of them. Now I am starting the... Nah, okay, we'll keep going. Poison Sting. And then we'll take on one more Sage with Hoot. Hoot. I really don't know how to pronounce anything today. So... I don't know. What's wrong with me? Like, these last 2 days, both days have been a bit weird. Like, I told that camera not to change the white balance. Let me just check to see if that's still deactivated. It is. Okay, it should still be the same white balance. So it's something else that changed the color. Yeah, Spine's done. So we'll move to Hood. And level 8. We kind of need level 8 for it to be able to keep up with the Spearow. And then it might level to 9 against the Spearow. So then the Pidgeys, we'll have to see. We'll have to work it out so that nobody gets over leveled, but we'll figure out a way. Right, these are the same level, unfortunately, I think. Yeah. And Vine Whip does a lot more damage to Hood than it does to Spinarak, who double resists it. Right, okay, no problem. Let's beat the Bellsprout. Yeah. Actually, we might have to take on another trainer here. Because... Oh, actually 108. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna have to take on one more. I believe the other one is a level 6 Bellsprout 2, doesn't it? Don't they? Doesn't he? The Elder's HM lights up even something. Pitch black caves, probably what they said. Oh, it's Neil. I keep forgetting. Sorry to beat you, Neil. But that other Bellsprout actually did pretty well. It didn't do half our HP, but it took 9 HP off of us, which, you know, for having only resisted moves, respect. Now I am a bit worried if we don't level up here. You know what, there'll be a Ghastly on the way out, won't there? There'll be a Ghastly on the way out. They can't touch Hood. And then we'll reach level 8. Because if we take on the other trainer, we're gonna be too high of a level. So I'm counting on encountering a Ghastly here. On the way out. I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. Ghastly? You anywhere to be seen? Apparently not. Oh! Okay, very close to the ladder. We do get a Ghastly encounter. This should hopefully be enough to push us over to 8. We need to use Foresight first. Only thing it can do is put us to sleep. but lick doesn't affect us, and now tackle can hit. Oh, will a level 3 Ghastly actually give us enough XP to reach level 8? Probably not. 40? Yes, it is enough. Very good. It was exactly enough, apparently, by the looks of it. Right, very nice. That's very, very good. So, how do we take on this Spearow trainer? But there's no way we can use Spine under any circumstance. So what I believe we should do, and I know it does massive damage with its peck. So what we should do is probably go in, smoke screen it twice, and then come in with Hoot or Hood and take it out. The thing is, how close is Cyan to level 10? It's very far away. 200, over 200 points. So we can actually lead Cyan into that battle. We'll use 2 smoke screens, and if one of the pecks miss, we might add a Leer as well, just to make it a little easier on Hoot. Let's go. First trainer in the gym, let's take him on. Just walk straight in, don't care about it. We're risking everything on this. It took us almost 2 hours to get to this point last time. It took us a half an hour this time about. Right, Abe. Very strong trainer, very difficult trainer this. So we're going to use 2 smoke screens. Unfortunately it outspeeds us, and it does 8 damage, so 12 is what I need to be wary of. It gets another one, and that's 13. So what did it do? Did it do 9 the second time around? No, it did the same amount twice, didn't it? 6... What are we down? 16 HP, so it did do 8 twice. Which means, I believe, we can actually go for 1 Leer here. It misses the thing. So, 2 smoke screens. Let's hope Hood has it in it to take this out. We need to split the XP, otherwise it would overlevel. Unfortunately, that peck landed. That one missed. Oh, look at how much. Oh, it was a crit. Okay. Yes, another peck misses. Come on for the win. Oh, it lives on 1. You gotta be joking me. Please don't crit. Please don't crit. Okay. Right, we take out the first trainer. Very nice. So now the second trainer, the plan is to take it out with a combination of Hood and Spine. You kind of need Hood to reach level 9. Not only level 9, but try and get even better than 9. So let me think about that quickly. Also, I'm worried. We're so far away with Cyan. 68 points we're away. So I think actually what we're gonna do, the first Pidgey, we're gonna lead Cyan into this battle and use a smoke screen. I know I'm overusing the smoke screen. I'm only doing it so that it gets a bit closer to, 10, so that we'll level up during the gym leader battle. So we'll use 1 move. We won't switch directly to Spine, but we want to go to Spine then. So we'll use a smoke screen just to aid Spine a little bit. The tackles will probably mostly still land. Yeah, let's go to Spine. You know what? Let's make the job a little easier for Spine. Use a Leer here. Okay. Then we're going to switch now to Spine. Now it's not missing a lot of tackles, and I miss tackles constantly without being smoke screened, so I don't really like that. Okay. Hopefully we get a poison here. It misses the tackle. Right, we don't get a poison, but we need to switch to Hood here to prevent Cyan from over leveling, because I don't know exactly how much XP we're gonna get. That's not great, that did quite a lot of damage. But down goes Pidgey. Right, we only got 27, that's okay. So now I want to try and take out this Pidgey with just Hood, but we might have to switch. It could be that we won't make it. How much did that do? Unfortunately, I didn't keep an eye on exactly. 5. Okay, we're good for a crit still. Now, if we miss, we're in big trouble. We won't have Hood. So we kind of need to switch to Spine here. And split the XP, unfortunately. Which means we won't have... well, Spine might be at level 9. But Hood looks like it won't be. Yeah, Hood didn't reach level 9, unfortunately. Okay. Now... it didn't reach level 9. That's very unfortunate. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do it? So now we can use Spine against Pidgey, but we can't use it against the Pidgeotto. So we should use it against the Pidgey. The question is, should we use Spine from the beginning and then switch halfway through the Pidgey battle to Cyan? We want to get, one thing's for sure, we want to get Hood to level 9. So we're going to switch it to the front here. Let's see how much does it require to reach level 9. 95 XP. There's no immediate place we can go to without, you know, we can't go to Route 31 to train it because we still have an encounter available there. So we're gonna try and get a Ghastly here. I think it'd be safer to get it on the lower floor. Or do we go and take on the Sage? Now the thing is, if we take on the Sage, we might then encounter a Ghastly on the way down again, which then in turn would over level us. So yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's the best idea. But also, apparently, encounters aren't very likely in here. So if we encounter 2 Ghastlies, that's no problem. But if we encounter a Ghastly and take on a Sage, then we might be in trouble. Okay, let me just check out how much Spine needs to level up. 206. This is a bit risky. Nah, we can't do this. We can't do that. We can't take on the Sage. Because I don't know, first of all, how many Pokemon they have. They might have 3 Pokemon, in which case we're definitely going to over-level with at least 1 Pokemon, if not 2. And then Falkner's... we can forget about beating Falkner. So, yeah, we need Ghastlies or Rattatas to show up here. This is the only place we can get wild encounters, because we're guaranteed for dupes clauses here. Like, we can't get an encounter here that we would need to catch or attempt to catch. Yeah, we still never bought Pokeballs, I think, so that's something else we should do. Come on. Where are these flippin' Ghastly? They show up when you don't want them, but when you do want them, they don't show up. Brilliant. Let's walk up, head up again. But I don't mind encountering 2 Ghastly. In fact, we might need 2 Ghastly. I think it's just if that Sage there has a Bellsprout and a Hoothoot, I'm worried about over leveling. We're taking him on. We didn't get a Ghastly. This might have been very stupid. This might have been very, very stupid. Troy. Right, 2 Pokemon, a Bellsprout to start. Okay, we definitely want to split the XP here. I think for both Pokemon. I believe the second Pokemon's going to be a Hoot. So we're going to switch out on Hoot. Should we switch out actually on the Bellsprout already? And give all of the XP of the Hoot to Hood? Oh, okay, we almost missed the switch there. Only thing I'm worried about, I almost hit run. Which thankfully I couldn't anyway, because we're in a trainer battle. Thing is, I'm a bit nervous about this Hoot that the trainer's gonna have. Let's see, 63. Spine didn't overlevel. Right, it's a level below us. We are 4 HP down. It uses Foresight, brilliant. So if we just land all the tackles here and maybe get a crit as well, we're guaranteed to beat it. Of course, it gets a crit. I think we're about level on HP. It uses a Growl. That's not good. Okay, we need one more tackle here. 5, so a crit would do 8. Very good. 87, we reach level 9. And we're very far away from 10 still. So, actually, even an encounter with a Ghastly might be welcome here on the way out. But only one. Only one. Right, but at least everyone's level 9 now. And we are going to take on Falkner first because, yeah, we don't know. We might... The break might be resetting to attempt 6. But I have a very good feeling this time about Falkner, the gym battle. Let's get in here and heal up. Now the unfortunate thing is we have no berries. No useful berries, anyway. We could only give one Pokemon berries anyway, but we've used them all to get here. Which, yeah, not great, but let's see. So what is the battle plan? The battle plan is... Do we just use... No, we don't just use Spine. How far away is Cyan from leveling up? Where do I look at that stats? 41. Okay, so what we do is we use a smoke screen with Cyan and switch it out into Spine. Hopefully we poison the Pidgey. That'd be ideal if we did poison the Pidgey and it would take itself out. And then we could get pre-switch to Cyan. If it doesn't, Hood needs 216. Yeah, I think that's what we do. We're gonna take a Mud Slap, but yeah. Okay, Falkner for the 5th time. We did beat him 1 time out of the 5, so let's see if we can make 2 of 3. 2 and 3 overall. Let's go. The Violet City Gym Leader Falkner. Can we beat them? Beat him. Right. Falkner. Okay, plan is Cyan, Smokescreen, and switch out. Actually, if the tackle... Oh, Mud Slap, okay. That lowers our accuracy as well. So we're going to switch to Spine. And hopefully Spine can take it out. Ideally, it would poison the Pidgey. Oh, damn it, our accuracy fell. That's not great. Oh, look at how much... Okay, that was a crit. But we want it to be poisoned, ideally, if we can. Damn it, it lowered our accuracy. What is that doing? 5. So about 8 is where we need to worry. It's missing a lot of tackles. Let's hope the Pidgeotto misses so many gets a crit. We miss. What did I say? 8, 9. I think we're fine to go for one more. We were. Okay. It didn't poison it, unfortunately. Do we split the XP 3 ways? I think we don't. See, thing is, Mud Slap doesn't affect Hoot Hoot. And it misses the tackle. I didn't want a Mud Slap on the thing. Now the thing is, we've got Hood in against the Pidgeotto, when I'd ideally like to have someone else in here, but we'll use a Growl. Let's see how much this does. 10, okay. So about 15 is what we need to worry about for a crit. We'll use another Growl. We'll use one more. Okay. So we haven't done much damage yet. We really haven't done a lot of damage. But we've lowered its attack 3 stages. Gust. Okay, it's not doing a lot of damage. Let's use a smoke screen as well. Just, I know it's silly because if it crits we're in big trouble. So we should probably use a Leer here, just so that we have to use less tackles. And then now let's start tackling. I wish I had a berry on Cyan, and also I wish Cyan leveled up because then it would outspeed the Pidgeotto. Look at how little damage we're doing to it. If it gets a crit, Cyan's gone. And it does get a crit, of course, for flip's sake. We just have to keep tackling here. It misses. Gust. Yeah, Hood's attack stats seems to be way better. It misses 2 gusts in a row. Damn it. Okay, we live. We live. Falkner's down. We did lose, unfortunately, Cyan in the process, which is very unfortunate. I was hoping we could do it without that, but yeah, we beat Falkner. On to Route 32, and hopefully we get a Wooper this time and not a Zubat like we did last time. Yeah. And there's a Zephyr badge. Very good. Okay. We did make it through, but at the cost of, unfortunately, Cyndaquil, Cyan. So let's update everything here quickly. So first of all, we never added Spinarak. Spinarak has always been our 3rd encounter, so there you go. Then filters, unfortunately, this is pre-prepared because it's happened so many times before. And then fainted Pokemon, where's the info here? Is up to 1. The level cap is up to 14 for the Rocket Executive in Slowpoke Well and Azalea Town? Azalea Town? Whatever it's called, I don't know. Okay. Let's get out of here. Unfortunately, we did lose our starter, but it does mean in Heart Gold we can use Typhlosion. Okay. Yeah, we have to head to the Pokemon Center anyway to drop off Cyan. Unfortunately fell. Well, I mean, we only got to use one smoke screen, and then I guess the Leer did help. We did kind of win because we needed less turns. I don't know why I'm on Gold's PC. I'm supposed to be on Bill's. Change box. So if we can actually get a Wooper on Route 32, I think we are in a great spot, actually. It's just, yeah. And then get a Zubat, hopefully inside Union Cave. That would be ideal. If those two things aligned, that would be amazing. But of course, we need a bit of luck for that to happen. We'll pick up Togepi here. If we do get Zubat in Union Cave, well, if we get it on Route 32 as well, we won't be evolving Togepi. Let's talk to them here. Favor, would you take the egg? Yes, we received the egg. I wonder if you can actually say no. We're gonna try and Crystal to say no, but I think you have to take it. And in Crystal we just won't hatch it, so, and we won't be getting an encounter for Violet City. I think that's what we're gonna do, yeah. Okay, it does feel like everything's gone really red, or like yellowish in the camera, or has that been the case from the start of the video? Like, I don't know. Maybe it is because there's only inside light now and there was a bit of outside light coming in from before. So I might adjust that during the break a little bit. But yeah, we're going to take a short break here and then we'll continue with Route 32, hopefully with a Wooper. That'd be ideal. If we do get a Wooper, Union Cave won't be such a problem. Hopefully we get a Zubat in Union Cave. And then Route 33 we're going to keep for Headbutt and hopefully get a Heracross. Yeah, but let's see if we make it there. Let's see, we're 3 hours in. We've got a way to go still. I'll be right back. Alright, let's continue. There we go. Okay, we only have 2 Pokemon, unfortunately. We did lose Cyan, but we have an egg now. Remember, this egg has to be hatched in a location where I didn't catch a Pokemon yet, or I don't want to catch a Pokemon, so we're gonna leave the unknown for now, because they can flee, and if we can keep Spine long enough, Spine will eventually learn a move to trap Pokemon, which will be very helpful. And we could also get better balls to catch it, you know, higher quality, Ultra Ball or Great Ball or whatever. Right, we are here at Route 32, I believe. Yes, okay. Let's see what we get for our encounter for Route 32. Also, who should we be leading here? Probably Spine, just so it gets some XP. Right, let's go. Okay, there's no way of escaping that trainer, but our encounter is... I didn't know Mareep could show up at nighttime. Uh-oh, this is slightly problematic. I thought this could only show up during the day. I mean, it's great. It's a great encounter. But the thing is... how are we going to get through Rock Tunnel now? We need the blimmin' Bellsprout, don't we? We have to go back and get Bellsprout. Also, I forgot to buy Pokeballs. I'm in Egypt. Right, we're gonna use Scary Face here. And lower its HP a little more. Until it's at least... Probably we'll wait till it's in the red, because I think it's our final Pokeball, if we even have one still. Do we even have a Pokeball? We have 2 more, okay. So we'll throw one now, and throw the other one just before it would faint. And then we have to go back and buy Pokeballs immediately. Okay, Mareep's catch rate doesn't seem to be too great. Back to the Scary Faces. Oh boy, I wish I had bought more Pokeballs. What am I doing now? Okay, how much does it do? Are we gonna need a ruler here? No. I think this should take it into the red. I mean, it probably could be... It probably won't faint after this turn, but I mean, poisoned and red bar Yes, we got it with the final ball. Yes, unbelievable. Okay, Route 32 encounter. Mareep caught. Now, word association. M-A-R. Marine. That's a terrible word. Words that start with M-A-R. Let's search that up quickly. Why isn't this working? Sorry. Okay. My TV wanted to turn off there. Mascara. No, that is in marathon. I suppose marine is the first word that came to mind, so we will use it. Marine. I think that's how you spell it, isn't it? Search the dictionary. Marine. Of or relating to the sea. And then it's also a noun. The mercantile and naval shipping of a country. An executive department, as in France, having charge of naval affairs, and then a member of the US Marine Corps. A marine picture, seascape. Okay, but I mean that's basically just an adjective, isn't it? Okay, we'll name it marine because that's the first word that came to mind with M-A-R. Now, thankfully we do have antidotes. We would be in trouble if we didn't. In fact, we didn't even have to buy antidotes. We would have had antidotes just naturally. Do we need to go back and get the Bellsprout? No, maybe we do not, because we did get Mudslap off of Falkner, so that potentially... I honestly thought Mareep was a daytime only encounter, so that's why I thought we were almost guaranteed a Wooper, because the other ones would have been Rattata and Hoothoot and things like that. But great, I love Mareep. I just wasn't expecting it, but we need a way to get through the tunnel, and Mudslap would be one way to do so. Only Hood can learn it, which isn't great. Well, in fact, it's not great at all, because both of my Pokemon are weak to rock type moves. And we don't really want them in against rock types, do we? But do they have rock throw inside the cave already? I think they don't. I think only the trainer outside has rock throw. So we'll teach Mudslap to Hood to get through, because I really don't want the Bellsprout. I really don't want the Bellsprout. Don't know why I'm saving. We're just gonna save here and then move on. Okay, Mareep's actually a decent encounter, but it doesn't have Thunder Shock yet, I don't believe. It didn't use it against us anyway. Let's see what moves is Tackle and Growl, but I'm pretty sure it'll learn it soon. At which point it will be kinda useful. But yeah, let's see. Let's move on, and yeah. Should we take on all of the trainers here? I feel like Mareep might be a Pokemon I might use all the way to the end of the game. Hoothoot could have that potential as well as our flyer. And then depending on, I don't know, maybe Hoothoot isn't for all the way. Right, let's take on a trainer. I know we're switch training on a trainer, which is never smart, but we'll do so. Okay, we're gonna switch out of Mareep. Oh, I thought they had a Nidoran. They have a Rattata. Damn it. I think Rattata hits harder. Mareep's probably more of a special attacker. Let's use Hood here. We're gonna have to use Hood for a lot of battles here. We really need Mareep to learn Thunder Shock. Then we're sorted. Maybe it's best not to take on all of the trainers and only the mandatory ones. Because... yeah, I'm not too sure. Oh, Zubat comes out. Now Mareep would be very useful here if it had Thundershock. Right, Leech Life isn't very effective. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna lower this to Red Bar. Thankfully it misses Supersonic, and then switch back to Mareep. Hopefully Mareep. Oh, right, we get Supersonic a bit early there. But Leech Life is such a bad move. I trust in Marine. Right. Oh, it does do 3. That's a lot more than I thought it would. And we get Supersonic as well. Damn it. And we hurt ourselves. So we're gonna switch back to Hoodie? Damn it. I don't know how to pronounce a word in my accent. And it's quite embarrassing. Let's take this out, please. Come on. There we go, finally. Marine grows to 7. Thundershock's probably at 8, is it? But we gained 1 level from 1 battle there, that's not too bad. Now, there are 2 trainers with Nidorans coming up next, and we need to use Mudslap on them. Well, we don't need to, but it's probably the best move we have against them, especially with the accuracy debuff that comes along with it. So Mareep is a bit of a surprising encounter there. I really did want Wooper, but I guess a water type's gonna have to wait. And I'm really thinking, should I go and get a Bellsprout? The thing is, there are no other good grass types in Gen 1 left, are there? We have Oddish, Paras, Ivysaur, and that's it. No other grass. Ah, Exeggutor, but that's not a guaranteed catch since it's in the Safari Zone. So yeah, I prefer to keep Victory Bell for the Gen 1 remakes. So we won't go back and get it. And we're gonna pray that Hood can take on everything. We're just gonna switch train Marine here for a bit until it can use Thundershock. Flippin' second encounter would have been a Wooper. Damn it, this would have made it so much easier. I'm struggling to see how Spine's gonna be useful this next while. Look at it, has Water Gun already at level 6. What an amazing Pokemon that will be. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, we won't have any problem in Silver and Crystal getting through Union Cave. It really is gold. Because we picked the Fire starter. Unless we lose our starter again to the first gym. But I don't think we will. Well, yeah, we won't be using Chikorita in the first gym battle. Let's take on this trainer. I know I did just say we're not going to take on all of the trainers, but I feel like this might give Marine level 8 where it might learn Thundershock, which would be great. Yeah, it looks like it will. So let's switch to Hood and use Mudslap, see how much it does. Tackle probably would do more damage, but Mudslap will lower its accuracy, which, if it has Tackle, is great. Right, it's been lowered twice now. Scratch misses. Let's see if Tackle does more damage. It does way more. Oh, it was a crit. Okay. So it probably does about the same because Mudslap is... Oh, actually, Mudslap does more damage by the looks of it. Bad thing here is we need to go back and heal again. Looks like it's level 9 where it learns Thundershock, unfortunately. And there is a male Nidoran waiting down here. So we are gonna go back. I still forgot to buy Pokeballs. Thankfully, yeah, we need to go back. We need to go back. Because we're gonna get an encounter in Union Cave. Yeah. What was I thinking? Right, we're gonna buy the Pokeballs before we go to the Pokemon Center. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget about it again. Okay. And thinking about it, we might, depending on how things go, we might make it to Goldenrod City after all. We might do another 5-hour video just because of the mess up at the start. Like, I don't know what was going on. I was just misplaying so hard, and for some reason I kept thinking I need Sentret, but Sentret will be better in a different game. Is there someone barking? Did you hear that? Oh, there is. There's a dog barking outside. Okay. Right. Let's move on. Take on the male Nidoran. That one will be a more difficult battle since it has Horn Attack. Female Nidoran more specialized in defense than the attacking arts. So we'll have to see. Right. Wild encounter. Another Wooper. The game is teasing us now. It is taunting us with what we could have had. Now I believe it only has Water Gun and no ground type moves yet. So we'll try and take it on with Marine. And see if we can maybe get to level 9 by ourselves. I doubt it. There are also a few fishermen that Marine could use to catch up with the rest of the team. Yeah, having an electric type isn't bad. I prefer electric types over grass types. Obviously Wooper loves that statement, but all other water types usually don't. Okay, we're gonna run straight into this trainer here again. Okay. Hopefully Marine learns Thundershock after this battle. That'd be amazing if it did. Nidoran comes out. Switch to Hood. Okay, and Mud Slap all the way. We saw against the female Nidoran it does more, and it lowers the accuracy crucially. Right, Horn Attack actually didn't do that much damage. And we'll keep lowering its accuracy, which is great. Yeah, it's going to be less and less likely to land a hit, which will be great against the Geodudes as well. Now all I'm hoping for is that we actually get the Zubat encounter in Union Cave and not the Geodude, and we do learn Thundershock. That's great, because there are a few fishermen back there that need to be taught a lesson. Now, unfortunately this spinner here I believe has a Wooper. So let's see, what's the encounter? 3 Woopers in a row. How did we get a Zubat yesterday here? Like, the odds are so much against getting a Zubat there. And I believe ground resists poison, doesn't it? So Spine, yeah, Spine's not going to be very useful for a while. How did we miss 2 tackles in one battle? Come on. It's just using Tail Whip, but it's of no use to it because it only has Water Gun, which doesn't use the defense stat, but the special defense stat. Also, did the special stat split in Gen 2? I think it did, didn't it? Let me look quickly. Is it 2 stats now? It is, yeah. They now have special attack and special defense. Whereas in Gen 1, it was all special. Special was your attack and your defense for special type moves. We get a Great Ball. And another encounter. Rattata. Now we probably... Oh, it's only level 4. Right. And it probably actually doesn't take special moves very well. I mean, how did we get a Zubat here yesterday. That's unbelievable. Right, we're almost at level 10 with Marine already. Now, we don't want to take on that guy there, but we want to take on these fishermen. Because Mareep won't be great in Union Cave, unfortunately. But Mareep will be great against these ones. Rolf. I believe this is the fella that warns you about the quillfish, but since we've got an encounter from this route already, there's no point in getting his number. In fact, I think we're not going to make it to get a quillfish in Gen 2. We're going to have to leave it for Gen 4 or 3. Are we good to attack here? Oh, it lowered our defense, so if we hurt ourselves... Oh no, please don't do 13. Okay, we need to switch. That did not work how I hoped it would. Oh no, it has Peck. Don't switch to a flippin' bug type. It's gonna eat us alive. Also, how does it... Well, I suppose you can set Peck for kissing as well. Oh no. Right, the tackle comes through. But I think, you know what, it mightn't have Peck, because it's been using tackle all the time. Okay, that was silly. Shouldn't have switched out of Hood. If we get confused, we need to switch immediately. 13. Did we outspeed it? I don't think we did. And I think a tackle won't take it out either. Supersonic, please pull through here, Hood. Yes. Oh no, it lives on 1. Marine would faint, and so would Spine. How do we end up in this position again? I mean, even if we do... Like, switching is a bad move, because we're going to lose 2 Pokemon if we switch. Damn it. I was hoping I'd use Supersonic, it didn't. And I believe Marine's slower, isn't it? That's why I didn't switch to Marine. It is. It uses Supersonic. What is going on with Pokemon Gold? Come on, this is not flippin' normal. And it's another trainer that I didn't have to take on. Oh, I thought I was going to so easily sweep this trainer because I had Thunder Shock, and then... Damn it. Right, attempt 6 it is, I guess. Damn it. I can't keep restarting this flipping game. I can't. And me talking about getting to Goldenrod City, potentially. Oh boy. Right, okay, that's... yeah. And we got such good encounters as well. Everything worked out the way we wanted it to. Damn it. You know what? We're going to take a break here, also for me to set everything up. I don't have to do that while you're watching. Yeah, we'll wait on this screen here. I'll hit the pause button there. I'll probably eat something to tell you the truth. And then, yeah, we'll play all the way to our Route 32 encounter again, and that's probably where we'll end the video. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, we're back again. I'm actually gonna reset here again. Took a bit of a longer break there. Just a bit frustrated with how that went, to be honest. So 944 just changed there. But yeah, attempt 6. Let's go. Goal is to get to Route 32 Pokemon Center at the bottom of it. Let's see, what is it? 945. That's what we're gonna put down. And then we'll wait for the minutes to tip over to 45. I know, it's just, I like to do this as a child to get the time as exact as possible. There's no need to do this really. But yeah, let's see. Can we get to Route 32 Pokemon Center at the bottom? That's the goal. Yeah. For this part now. It was originally Goldenrod, but we didn't make it there, unfortunately. I'm just watching the clock in the bottom corner of the computer. There we go, 45. Okay. There's Professor Oak. You really did oversleep. In fact, you're probably on your way to bed, is what I'd say, rather than oversleeping. Right. Okay, we're gonna name it Gold again. And to be honest, I completely forgot to think of what we're gonna do as a naming convention, so we're gonna go back to the ones we used already. What was the very first one we used? Because it was based on Japan something, wasn't it? What was the very first naming convention? Was it the Japanese? We'll do that. Yeah. We'll do a word from the Japanese name. Okay, let's get over to Professor Elm to see him, but first we receive the Poke Gear. Let's set up. Oh, I can see that the thing isn't quite straight. I think that's a bit straighter now, is it? Hopefully. It is still Wednesday, my dudes. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, it isn't saving times. Okay. Yes, I know how to use the phone, Mom. Please let me go, Mom. Okay, thank you. Right, we're picking Cyndaquil again, which I think is what's making this challenge so difficult. But let's see. Right, Elm tells us about Mr. Pokemon and his discovery that we should go and pick up to show to himself or to Professor Elm, and he'll give us a Pokemon to go. Right, we're gonna pick Cyndaquil again, and we're gonna go for an old nickname convention because I was too lazy to think up a new one. What we're gonna do is a word from the Japanese name of the Pokemon and translate. We get another male. Wow, we haven't got any female starters yet. So Cyndaquil's Japanese name is, and we're doing this because Johto's based in Japan, or based of a Japanese region. I believe the Osaka, Kyoto and Kobe sort of region. I'm not sure exactly, but could be. So its name is Hino Arashi, which comes from Hi for fire and Yama Arashi, which is porcupine. And it can also come to mean Hino Arashi, storm of fire. Now storm of fire won't fit, so we're gonna go for porcupine again. Right, let's jot that down. Damn it, let me write that correctly. And the nickname checker, Porcupine. Right, still available, or let's say available again. Oh, that's an O. Porcupine. Oh, not penny. Porcupine. There we go. Yeah, spelled correctly. Very good. Okay, on to the rival battle. Okay, Cherry Grove. Have to make it there. Pokemon are hurt, we can heal it there. Very good, thank you very much. And the phone number, of course. Right, hopefully we make it there in time. We'll be going for Hoothoot Spinnerack again. It worked. I don't want to say we got unlucky losing Cyan, but I think it's possible to do it with just those 3. And I really want to keep Bellsprout. I really want to keep Bellsprout for Fire Red and Leaf Green. However, I was just thinking there, Jinx and Mr. Mime are only available through in-game trades in Gen 1 and Gen 3, so those ones I will be going after here, because they seem to be native to the Johto region rather than the Kanto region, since they can be caught in the wild here, but couldn't be in Gen 1. So I'll make exceptions for those, otherwise I'm going to try at every cost to avoid Gen 1 Pokemon, unless they get an evolution, which is legitimately obtainable. So no Scizor, no Steelix, no Politoed, no Slowking, because I can't trade until Gen 4. But from Gen 4 onwards, trading will be available and will be used. Can be used at any time, in fact. Right, we did get the potion there. Wow, are you telling me we're going to make it through all of Route 29 with a single encounter? We do have to touch 1 grass patch, but we need 2 movements on it. Let's see if we make it. Wow, 1 encounter, unbelievable. We definitely have to heal here, but we'll pick up the map thing first. The map extension, or whatever it is, to the Pokegear, so that we know where we are. Not that we know that we are, that we know what route we're catching the Pokemon on, because we can only catch 1 per area. And because there's no location on the summary screen yet of the Pokemon where we met them, we're going for uniquely named locations on the map, on the in-game map. So our starter is, because the in-game map doesn't distinguish between the lab of Professor Elm and New Bark Town, Cyndaquil is our New Bark Town encounter. We definitely have to heal. We have a berry actually, so maybe we're overdoing it a bit here with healing, but yeah, I feel gold is better to play at night, especially to start at night. Later on we'll be playing during the day, and silver will be better to be playing early, like during the morning and during the day. Why am I buying potions? I want antidotes. Let's get 4 of them. I think 5 of them are possible, aren't they? There are Spinneracks around now, so I can get poisoned. Right, let's just keep moving. Wow, final tile encounter. Rattata. This could actually be difficult, because Rattata likes to hit quite hard. Also our HP stat is 19, which I don't know, could be better. I'll use Tail Whip if it gets to go first here, which it doesn't, but we knock it out. Very good. Okay. Unscathed, level 6. 21 HP, and we learn Smokescreen. Our most valuable move, for flip's sake, on Cyndaquil. On what do we name it? We named it Porcupine. Porcupine in Japanese apparently is Yamarashi. Arashi. I don't know how it's pronounced exactly. And also the pitch thing I definitely get wrong. I never fully got that. Well, I understand how it works, or I understand the concept behind it, the pitch accent, but to do it or to hear it is still a little difficult sometimes. Okay, another Rattata level 4. Well, we have a berry still, so I don't think we're in grave danger, but definitely not in a comfortable battle, that's for sure. Okay, 5 damage with a tail whipped tackle. It's not too bad. Berry doesn't proc. Very nice. So if we get out of the tall grass here without an encounter, we're going to preserve this berry all the way. Wow. I don't think we've ever preserved Cyndaquil's berry to this point, which is amazing. Okay. Let's go in and see Mr. Pokemon and Professor Oak's also hanging around, and pick up the mystery egg. And then head back, take on the rival, go and see our mother and the Popo and Professor Elm, and then get 2 encounters, go into Bellsprout Tower, and train to level 9, take out Falkner, do the... Oh, actually we forgot to do the rest of Bellsprout Tower last time. So remember to do that, to finish Bellsprout Tower before we go. We're gonna forget about the unknown again. Yeah, I believe that's the fastest way out of here, or to get to where we want to go to. I know we aren't really pressed for time, but we will end up around 4.5 hours, I believe, if we want to get to where we're going. Right, Elm calls us about something bad happening. When I say get to Route 32 encounter, I actually mean the Pokemon Center at the bottom of Route 32. Final tile encounter again. It's another Rattata. We haven't seen a single Spinarak yet. Right, tackle. Ooh, this Rattata seems to have high defense. Maybe not, maybe not. Yeah, 3 tackles still took it out, so maybe that was an overestimation. I can't believe we still have the berry. Wow. We're gonna have the berry still equipped for the rival battle, which honestly might make Falkner a little easier if we still have the berry by then. Well, obviously it might proc during the rival battle, but usually that was the second berry that I collected that gets used there, and I think we only collect, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 berries. Right, let's take on the rival. I think we're ready. Yeah, we are. Let's go. Rival time. Here he comes. Mr. Triple Question Mark. Okay. He's gonna show me what he means. Okay, let's see about that. Right, sent out Totodile. Of course he stole the one that is super effective against me. We're gonna go for 1 smoke screen and then 1 Leer, since they failed their Leer. Now let's see how our defense is. 5 without a Leer. Our defense is either terrible or Totodile's attack is completely maxed out. Right, the berry's gonna pop there. And we miss a tackle. No way. Okay, they miss a scratch because of the smoke screen. Wow, I thought with a Leer one time we took 5 damage on Porcupine. So either that Totodile has really high attack, or we're a level lower than we usually are, or I don't know, or we have really low defense. I don't know, but we beat the rival. Goodbye. Okay, back to the lab. See how Elm's getting on with the loss of his Totodile. Oh, I almost jumped the ledge there. Very vital not to make any mistakes there, because we could very easily be over leveled. Also, the headphones are starting to reflect in the screen, which I don't like. Right, the Popos here. I'm going to give them a wrong name here. We'll not let them know that he's called Triple Question Mark. We're not going to name him A. We're gonna name him after a color, like who's named after a color or a metal. Silver. There we go. Okay. Right, so that was the 6th time we've done that battle. This is the 6th time that we're showing Professor Elm the mysterious egg, and he's still surprised by it. Unbelievably. Yeah, Professor Oak gave us a Pokédex. Oh, you think we have it in us to take on the gym challenge? Maybe we should do that, but we should tell our mom first, I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, you agree with that. Very good. Don't give up. Oh, why am I still talking to him? Okay, we get the Pokeballs here, so the rule with encountering Pokemon is active from now on forward. And just to prove what I meant before, the in-game map does not distinguish between New Barktown and the lab, so Cyndaquil is our New Barktown encounter. Our mom's in the kitchen. Is that because it's nighttime and she's like cleaning out everything before she goes to bed or something? Sure, save some money for me. Send me an odd item. I wonder, does she buy the items out of your money, or do you get like free items and that's like an interest rate you get on the money like at a bank? I don't know. Right, let's tell dude not to show us how to catch Pokemon. Also walking the bottom lane. Speedrun strats to make him walk less far. Okay, now we don't mind if we don't get an encounter at all here in Route 29, but we'll see. Ooh, final thing before I was gonna dip out of the tall grass, and we get Hoothoot as our Route 29 encounter. Level 3. Okay, we'll use one tackle. I think it would live a crit, so especially with the growl. Okay, so we're gonna throw Pokeballs now. 5 should be enough to catch it, hopefully. Don't forget to buy Pokeballs this time. There we go. Hoothoot caught. Now we're not going to make the same mistake we made last time. So Hoothoot is called Ho Ho in Japanese, and the English version of that is Hoot. It's the sound that an owl makes. Now I'm surprised that they do Hoot. I would have thought that they'd make a different sound. So I'm gonna Google this again. What sound does an owl make? Hoots, barks, whistles, coos, and cries. Okay. So I guess hoot is the word. Oh, you can actually listen to it. Google has like a thing, a sound thing. Unfortunately, I don't have Google hooked up to the recording thing, so there'll be no point in it. Yeah, so next up, we're going to try and skip the Route 30 counter if we can. Like, we can't avoid the tall grass, and get Spinarak on 31 rather than 30 so that we don't get Bellsprout. But we might get Spinarak on Route 30, so we can't guarantee, but yeah, we'll be back with another encounter in a second. Okay, get out of here. Now we should put Hoothoot in the lead. It doesn't have a berry. In fact, we no longer have a berry either. We'll give it a berry, since it has got 10 damage already, so if it gets through one turn unscathed, it will be fully healed. Right, I took the long tour there through the grass. I should have avoided it a bit further. I'm a bit worried. Okay, it's level 2. I thought it would one-shot us, but if it's level 2 it shouldn't. And in fact we're going to be healed back to 14 here. Tail whip, lovely. It even fails, even better, in case we miss tackle. So the main thing is to get foresight on Hoot before we get to Violet City. Again, I could have dipped out of the tall grass there early. But actually it's probably more sensible to take on another battle here. Oh, but it's level 4, and with that, alright, the tail whip failed, but we're doing barely any damage. It failed again. Right, it goes for tackle. How much does it do? 5. So yeah, we need to be worried here. So we'll switch to Porcupine. Porcupine probably level to 8 here. Yeah, almost certainly will. Well, no doubt it will. Tail whip, okay. Let's get into this PK center and heal back. Hoot unfortunately doesn't grow another level, but yeah, Porcupine did. Okay, we need to focus now. There was too much messing around in that old part, and once I got Mareep, I was way overconfident, thinking I could just sweep things, and then, of course, Supersonic, but I was low in health. I should have just gone to the Pokemon Center to heal before I took on that battle against the Fisherman or the Angler or whatever their trainer class is. Right, let's buy Pokeballs. Oh, that's way too many. We can't afford that. We can afford this though. Okay, let's go. Didn't forget the Pokeballs this time. Route 30, let's see, will we get an encounter? Ooh, final tile again. And our Route 30 encounter is a Rattata, which is Dupe's Claws. So we can't, well, we could catch it, but no, we can't catch it because we only want 1 entry per Pokemon per species. It will be available to us from Gen 4 onwards again because it does have sexual dimorphism, and then from Gen 7 it will have a regional variant. So we will still be catching another 2 Rattata, just not now. Every 3 generations we essentially catch a Rattata. Wonder if that'll hold through further on down along the future. Oh, we get another encounter on Route 30. What is it? This time it is a Spinarak. Okay, our Route 30 encounter. Spinarak. We're gonna use Tackle here. Probably should have switched here. Yeah, we get poisoned. That's not great. Okay, we're gonna switch now to let Porcupine eat the damage. And since we got the encounter on Route 30, we're gonna head back to the Pokemon Center and heal. Wow, we got immediately poisoned. Let's use a Pokeball, a Spinarak. Now, if I remember correctly, it's Itomadu or something like that, isn't it? Thread Circle, Thread Ball. The name in Japanese. So we're going to name it Thread, if we catch it, that is, of course. Probably should have tackled once more with Hoot Hoot, but I think if we had a crit, we probably would have knocked it out, so please stay in the ball. Imagine it knocks out Porcupine here. That'd be bad. Why is my nose so itchy now as well, all of a sudden? 1, 2, 3. Yes, okay, we got it. So we know the name already. It's Thread, since it's called Ito something, and Ito is thread in Japanese. It's a good thing when you've done a naming convention already and you haven't gotten too far in the game, you can still remember. So Thread, there we go. Welcome to the team. Right, get out of the grass. Oh yeah, we're poisoned. Let's see. Will we make it back? 12. Okay, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have to use 2 antidotes. I have to use 1 at least. Let's see if we can get into the Pokemon Center. If we can, without it flashing, then we make it. Because Hoot Hoot should be on 2, and we only lose 1 walking up to the desk. Well, I came very early though. I was worried there that there was going to be another one before I reached the desk. I thought it like resets the steps when you enter a house, but apparently not, because it flashed really early. Okay, but we only had to use 1 of the antidotes there. And yeah, we'll keep Hoot in the lead, since Thread has a brilliant time in Bellsprout Tower. I mean, Vine Whip does barely anything to it. Right, hopefully we get lucky again and can avoid the Route 31 encounter. That'd be nice if we could. Probably everybody in the comments is going to be screaming, Geodude, Geodude, you can still catch Geodude and evolve it to a Graveler, why aren't you doing that? I want to keep it for Fire Red and Leaf Green. This is the only rock type that I still have available to me. Right, Porcupine's probably going to get very close to level 9 here. Oh no, it won't. But it might after the next battle against the next trainer. I want to try and keep a berry this time for Falkner. That could come in handy. I know it only restores 10, but it's better than nothing, and very unlikely that Falkner's going to do a full 10 damage to one of my Pokemon. Let's take on Mikey here. And no, we won't be getting Joey's number. Joey is annoying, and I prefer not to be lifting calls all day. Yeah, let's lose Tackle. We should easily beat this Pidgey. Don't know about the Rattata in the back though. We might need Porcupine's assistance for that. Yeah, especially if we take 3 damage here already. We'll try. If we had to reach level 5 maybe, but this way, gonna be difficult. 16 down to 11, so that's 5. Well, the Tail Whip lands, so a crit would now take me out, which means we switch to Porcupine. Preserve a bit of health on Hoot. Right, Tackle, hopefully this takes it out. It does, very nice. Hoot grows to level 5. Doesn't learn, when does it learn Foresight? 6 or 7? Can't remember. But let's move on. We sent some of the 64 Poké-Dollars that we received to Mom. First flippin' tile on Route 31. No, this isn't 31 yet. This is still 30, isn't it? It's 31 once you get to the top. Let's see if we can take out this Hoot Hoot. We needed to use Growl. Yeah, a few times. And maybe a crit would help now as well. Right, it only did 3. We don't get the crit. Right, I think we're safe. It's a good bit of thing there. We're gonna give it another berry. And then we'll keep the last one. Remember, only one Pokemon can hold, not one Pokemon can hold an item, but only one item. We can't have duplicate items. So this is the perfect trainer here, because the Caterpie will probably only do 2 damage to Hoot Hoot, or to Hoot. Well, I might actually do 3, with it being level 3. But we're essentially going to restore 10 HP here, which should guarantee us being able to go all the way to Violet City. Okay, there we go. Just miss out on level 6, but this second Caterpie should give us level 6. Boy, we're missing tackles again all over the place. It's a pity we won't be in the green. Right. Okay, Hoothoot's dealt with. Or Hoothoot. Hoothoot learns Foresight and Dawn is dealt with. So I believe here we are still on Route 30, aren't we? Yeah, and then it's up here where it's sort of, it freezes briefly. There. You could, I don't know if you could see it, it like skips a frame or something, and this is where we're on 31. So if possible, no encounters please. Yes! Okay, that's the first part. We still need to get through another part without getting an encounter if possible. Now we talked to that guy last time, he didn't give us anything, and that guy never gave us anything. But I think that's the one you give the Spearow to, is it not? You can pick up the Spearow that is male, that is meant for that guy lying there, I believe. So we'll take on this bug catcher here. Believe we should be able to take out one Caterpie, but then we might have to switch after. Hopefully Spinarak can take out the rest. Oh, they have 4 Pokemon. Let's see. Right, they're level 2. They're probably only going to do 1 or 2 damage. And we don't even do half. That's not good. Alright, they only do 1 damage, thankfully. Alright, it was a roll. It was a roll. So if we could level up, we'd actually regain HP in this battle. Again, that looks under half. I'd use string shots, so it's... Oh, we still faster? Okay. We got a low roll and a high roll again. This is still a Caterpie, okay. If it had been Weedle, I would have switched there. Right, it's only doing 1 damage. Very nice. And this time we get the high roll first time around. Now the Weedle is level 3, so I'm worried that a crit Poison Sting will take me out, so I'm going to switch to Thread. And this is just going to be a Poison Sting off here. Right, it does 1 to us. Let's see how much do we do to it. Already it has used the String Shot, so... Well, I guess because it goes first, it's still got the advantage. But if it uses another String Shot, we will definitely win. And it's likely to use one, to be honest. It hasn't so far. Maybe it knows its win condition. But surely it's going to use a String Shot eventually. Well, then again, the point of the String Shot is fulfilled. It is now faster than I am. And, you know, if you're a smart trainer, what's the point of using it again? Let's see who turns yellow here first. We're still going to be green here, I believe, are we? Yeah. They actually turned yellow there, okay. So it looks like they have an odd number of HP. They probably have 15. I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure who's going to win this race here. Nah, if we could only get it to use String Shot again. I'm worried using Scary Face is going to lose me the battle. Also, crits. Alright, it's red. But I feel like it has more than 3 HP. Yeah, that feels like it has... Maybe it had 17 HP. It used String Shot at the dumbest moment. Please don't tell me it crits. It doesn't. And we take it out. Brilliant. Thread gains some XP there. And we beat Wade, the bug catcher. Aww, he says. Okay, I believe this is the fastest route with the least grass tiles. Oh, we get through Route 31 without our encounter. Very nice. Very, very good. Very good. Love to see that. Let's get in here to heal. Now we'll go and speak to Earl quickly. Well, there's no point really in speaking to Earl, is there? We'll speak to Earl before we go and take on the gym challenge. But we have Foresight on Hoot Hoot, which is good for the Ghastlies, and then Thread will have a field day in Bellsprout Tower. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but we're not doing Ruins of Alph. But I still feel like I'm forgetting about something. There is one berry I could go and collect, but I think we're fine. Right, we're almost at the 4-hour mark. I'm so sorry that, I mean, it was funny at the start, how I was throwing, and I wasn't throwing intentionally, like, it was just, I didn't know how to go about it. Now I think I have a strategy. Now that's when it becomes unfunny, when the strategy doesn't work. Or then flipping beating Falkner and going down and fainting to a whiting out, not only fainting to a Bellsprout. Like that's disgraceful, honestly. By the way, we also forgot to update the things. We'll do all of that after Bellsprout Tower. I'm pretty confident in taking out. Alright, there we go, level 4, immediate. Oh, look at that, we almost get. Oh, that was last time as well, wasn't it? We almost got 2 levels from 1 battle. Also, I should stretch my back a little bit. Also, if that bone club there comes loose, it's gonna swing right for those 3 amiibos. Because I sort of hook it in under the skull. Because, you know, it hangs. It's not straight or whatever. And I think a bent bone looks very bad. Please don't take that out of context. I just realized that could sound like I was talking about something else, but I'm actually talking about Cubone's bone there. That bone there that they have. That they have, because we don't know if it is male or female. Right, let's keep taking out these Bellsprout. Let's see if we can make it to the Pokemon Center at the bottom of Route 32, having completed everything we want to do before that Pokemon Center. Right, we're at level 6 already. We learned Scary Face. That's going to be a very useful move for the gym, potentially. Let's keep going. We still have a berry, crucially. So let's take on this sage here. And then what do we usually do? I think Thread was level 8, or was it 9 already? No, I think level 8. We stopped training it because it can deal with the 2 Pidgeys. Oh, we've still got a long way to go to get it to 8. Let's hope we can level up here before the next Bellsprout. Otherwise we mightn't make it through the Bellsprout. Right, we have 15 more poison stings left. Unfortunately it's not enough, but we will level up on this Bellsprout so long as we don't miss or get crit or anything. We actually get a crit, very nice. If we get another crit here, pity. Let's see how much HP we gain from leveling up. Probably 2 is my guess. So we should be back on 6 HP. Yeah, which means we should be able to take out this Bellsprout too. But then Thread has run its course unless I want to use a berry or a potion on it. Which, you know, I might actually do. Since we can't use potions in battle, we might as well use them outside and finish up. We won't be able to do everything in Bellsprout Tower because we'd over level. But we might as well, yeah, you know, give the potion to Thread so that it can take on another Sage. There's one potion there to Thread, and it's back to all but 1 HP. I got the item up here. X defend. Did we take on every we did take on every trainer, didn't we? That's along the way. I think we did, yeah. Edmund sends out Bellsprout. Now, I think we can sort of edge it to the end of level 8, or to almost 9. Because the 2 Pidgeys don't actually give that much XP, and we do tend to split that XP. I just want to make absolutely sure that we don't overlevel. We also have to take out the Spearow. I have to remember that we have to take out the Spearow still. So I think we can definitely take on... let's see how much XP we get from taking out this Bellsprout. But we might be able to take on both of them. The 2 remaining ones, I mean, they have 3, or Edmund has 3. Actually, we only have 1 more Poison Sting, so we can't take on the final one. But we can split the XP. And we can use our final Poison Sting in the hope it gets some sort of super massive crit, but it didn't. So let's switch to Hoot. I want to get Hoot to... the edge of 9, do we? Maybe, yeah, maybe to the edge of 9. It's difficult to gauge how much XP we're gonna get exactly from the trainers in the gym. But I remember we definitely took on all of these Sages, and I feel like we had a lot less encounters along the way. So maybe even Porcupine might require an odd battle. Oh, I'm still leading Thread, which I shouldn't be. Especially these are the level 6 Bellsprouts, so they give quite a lot of XP. Right. Let's send in Hoot here. Growth, yeah. Forgot they use Growth first, and then Vine Whip. Only does 2. That's okay. I think we're good to take on all of the trainers other than the one who gives us the HM. Oh, we miss a tackle, that's not good. Oh, and the crit as well, of course. What a time to miss the tackle. So we definitely have to switch here. I think the next trainer's Neil, isn't it? We might have to split the XP with Porcupine here. We definitely need to get Hoot up to the front and get a few tackles in. And I think we even took on the other one at the top there last time. So we should be good to take on all Sages other than the Master Sage or the Flash HM Sage. Now once it uses Growth it's 2, isn't it? Oh, it's 2 before Growth already. So a crit would be 3. So I think we can win this race. If it doesn't crit now, we should be able to tackle it. Okay, we did it. Very good. 108, that gets us to level 8. And just about to level 8. So yes, we can take on this final one. Now the thing is, we've only got 6 HP, so that'll only be a switch training appearance against this final one, and I believe this final one is 2 Pokemon, don't they? So Porcupine, how far away are you from? You're actually really close to 9. Thread's very close to 9 as well, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, we'll take him on. We'll take him on. Let's hope no Ghastlies on the way out. That'd be... well, it wouldn't be the worst, but it wouldn't be great. I don't think. Troy, that's right. I keep forgetting the names, even though I quite like them. Yeah, we'll switch immediately to Porcupine. Wow. Resisted still does 3. Porcupine definitely gets a crit as well. Oh no. Don't tell me we're gonna struggle now against the Hoot Hoot in the back. This was definitely not planned for. If it gets another crit, Porcupine's down. Well, I mean, Porcupine now can't take on Hoot Hoot. Well, maybe with the thing that it restores, 8, I think we're safe from a crit. I think we are. Tackle? I think we weren't. I think we actually weren't safe from a crit there. It doesn't have Peck, we know that. Oh no, oh no! We don't have... oh no, we have no Poison Stings left. Oh, this is a disaster. How are we going to take this out now? No, I just got too greedy there. Oh, don't tell me we're going to restart again, for flip's sake. We need all 3 Pokemon, otherwise we're going to overlevel. Damn it, why did I take him on as well? What the flip am I doing? I don't know why I growled there, I should have just tackled and hoped for a crit. We know the Porcupine outspeeds, but... oh, what am I doing? 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 I'm just... this was a really bad week for Pokemon Gold. Yeah, we don't even have an attacking move. I'm so sorry for how this turned out. It's even taunting me using Foresight rather than attacking me with Tackle. We live on 1. If we would have had Poison Stings remaining... damn it. I can't believe this. Right, it's been 4 hours and honestly I can only apologize for how bad I'm misplaying currently. And to be honest, I don't think I have it in me to come and do this again today. So I think we're gonna call the video there. Let's get out of there. I think we have to call it there, unfortunately. I'm so sorry, man. 7 attempts, and I can barely, on 2 of them I got past the first gym leader. I never even got to see the second gym leader. Just horrendous misplays. I'm gonna have a good long hard think about how I go about this and come back to it, and I don't know, simply lost for words, to tell you the truth. It's not like it's not beatable. I feel like I'm just, yeah, at the end, what happened? First of all, I didn't know how to beat it. Then I figured out a way how to beat it, but I was so confident in the way of beating it that I was rushing, trying to get it done as quickly as possible. If Thread would have still had poison stings there, we would have won that battle. We might have over-leveled Thread for the gym battle, but that would have been irrelevant, I think. Honestly, I don't know. I'm ashamed of publishing these videos, to be honest. But I mean, it is what happened, and I don't want to deny that gold is proving to be very flippin' difficult. And that is part of the Living Dex memory. That gold gave me a very hard time to start off. And I think that's why I should publish the videos. And then hopefully next time we actually make it to Goldenrod, the goal will be to beat Whitney. Which seems very far-fetched. Nice reference to a Pokemon there. But I think in 4 to 5 hours that should be possible. I need to make up time. That's 2 videos now. I think yesterday's, or the one that came out 2 days ago, was 5 hours, and this one's 4, and we're getting nowhere. That's 9 hours of Pokemon Gold down the drain, and we're in November. Oh boy, I really need to get my act together here. We will continue to play Gold during the night, because I think those are the better Pokemon to work with. And then eventually play it during the day, but I think nighttime is the way to go. Right, I can only apologize again. I hope at least you had fun watching me fail over and over again. But yeah, next time, part 3, Goldenrod City. We'll make it, we'll break through this difficult beginning, and I think by the time we get to Goldenrod, there will have been so many routes and encounters that, yeah, then it'll be difficult to fail, because I'm trying to avoid Jeopardy. Jeopardy Pokemon aren't entirely avoidable, like I'll most likely get a Zubat here, but I'm trying to avoid the Gen 1 Pokemon, and since there are no Jeopardy Pokemon for Gen 2 yet, there won't be a lot in Gold. It's going to be Silver and Crystal with the Jeopardy Pokemon. But yeah, I can only apologize again. Hopefully next time, Goldenrod City, get 3 badges and, you know, get this run underway, hopefully. Anyway, my luck has run out, but I hope yours hasn't. So I wish you the best of luck and take care.